Clay Scott. How you doing, man? You hear me okay, Clay? You are first. Right on. Loud and clear. Good. Cool. Hey, Bill Betts. What's going on, Bill? How you doing, man? Yeah, like sick. Not really sick per se. I had my gallbladder went bad, and I ended up in emergency, um, and had to have it out. And I was in a hospital for like about a week, and then the following last couple of weeks, uh, just healing up. I had a drainage tube hanging out of me, and it just it took a while for me to get feeling good enough to get back to work. I tried. I managed. I think I managed um, one auction right after I got home from the hospital, but I still had pain pills because I didn't use them like all the time, and that barely got me through. And then I missed last week, but we're back this week, and I'm feeling way better. I've been back to the surgeon for my last checkup, and they took the tube out, and I had like 4 holes in me, and 3 out of the 4 are healed up. They're closed, so I'm doing way better now. Mr. Durbin, what's going on, my brother? Good to see you, Joe. Now I'll have to save the dirty jokes for later, Clay. Appreciate it, though. But I hope everybody's doing well. But I'll tell you, Bill, there's not too many things left in me that can go bad, so that's kind of good. Yeah, a lot better, a lot better. It's like every day is it's slow and slow going because I'm diabetic. I would already be like a normal person would. I think it was like a 2 week thing, so it's taken me about twice as long. But it's just that's the whole thing of diabetes. You don't heal as well. Hey, boom! Good looking out, man. Appreciate it, Bill. It all goes to the cause, man. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very cool. All right, we got our gloves on. Stream health is excellent. I was able to get the auction list done again. Pretty cool. I'm getting the hang of the I forget that program that I use, but still learning it. But I think I pulled it off. If one of you guys want to try the link, just to make sure, it should be good. Did you, Clay? Don't worry about it, man. Plenty of wheat collections to be had. But I know how it goes, man. There's been a few things that cool, awesome, Joe. Thank you. That I've parted with that I didn't think I would, but necessity. So had to. You gotta do what you gotta do. All right, let's see here. Hey, Hidden, good to see you. Yeah, man. Mike called in the middle of me like I've been running like a chicken with my head cut off the last couple of days, Dave, getting ready for this. But either after and check in when you see I'm done. If you ain't heard from me, hit me up. And tell Mike I haven't forgot him. I forgot. And then today he called right in the middle, like my hands were full. All right, our transition is good. Cameras are good. We got a new set of cards in from CJ. Shout out CJ Coins and Crafts. We got black ones this time. Pretty good looking. I'm in love with these cards that he makes. Aren't those awesome? They're like aluminum. Lasered on. That's like the coolest thing, man. G Fuel. He said Ben. He said I'll buy it now. You got it, Logan. Love you, brother. Z Fuel. There's a few people that I'm holding packages for. You're one of them. You do still have a package that's paid for. That's over being held. Hidden, like always. And Paul Hampton. If Paul pops in, I'll have to remember to let him know in case he forgot. I'm doing a lot better, Hidden. Thanks for asking. Cool, we got 17. We'll just wait a few more minutes for the notifications and whatnot to go out. It's not metal coated, I don't believe. I want to say that don't hold me to it. Maybe you could be right. Maybe I'm wrong. I wanted to say that it's like a type of like a lightweight aluminum or something. But they will, like, if you bend it, it'll get creased and bend. It'll hold the shape. So it's like it's some type of light metal or alloy. But yeah, and then they're lasered. And look at these things they're gorgeous. The first batch I had done, and I only get 50 at a time, they're kind of expensive, was the gold color. And that's the last one I got left. And the gold I just thought was awesome looking, kind of copperish. But the black is just classic, black and white, it just pops. So these things are awesome. Oh, and it was good to use to like dial in, make sure the cameras are working. Who makes them? It's CJ Coins and Crafts. Miss Penny Queen, how are you? Good to see you, Mama. But yeah, Hidden. I've been back to the surgeon for my last checkup with him, and he took the tube out and checked I'm doing everything's going pretty good. Just taking longer because of diabetes. But I've been keeping my sugar good. I've been eating right. I got plenty of rest. God, I was in bed for like a couple of weeks. Like I just binge watched like TV shows. Everything looks good, man. Everything's working pretty good. We were on time. So the description for the auction, the list is in the description. Anybody who's new that hasn't been here, or if you've been here but you never bid, the only prerequisite is that I get an email from you. That way I have a way to get a hold of you, send the invoice, etc. The email, the PayPal email is also my personal email. That's the email to be used. Is it your birthday, Hidden? Happy birthday, bro. I'm not going to ask you how old you are either. Like 6? I think 6? It's 6, right? That makes 2 of us. And I spend so much time inside, and then my office is inside with no window. And you need to be outside for like 10 minutes at least. The sunshine. It's like it's the biggest way to get, I think it's vitamin D, and it gives you your energy. So like when your energy is low, I know I get in a rut. I forget. There'll be days will go by where I didn't really have a reason to go out, The mail's right outside the door. So it's crazy, man. It starts to play tricks with you. But yeah, you got to get out, get a little sun. We need it. Us humans, we need it. Only 5. So there's no occurring. Adding. Alright, so we get into the particulars. We do free giveaway. We don't really advertise it, but it's last on the list. Totally sponsored in-house by Lemonhead Penny. No association whatsoever with YouTube. Totally sponsored by us, by me. 100% free. The only thing that we need from you is that you be here and that you participate, which you can or can't. There's some people will be here and they don't. That'll be last thing at the auction's end. Yeah, 100-ounce bar giveaway. I wish. Like, that would be awesome to be able to do that. Who wouldn't want to give them? I mean, it always feels better to give stuff than to receive a 100-ounce bar. I don't even think I've ever seen a 100-ounce bar except in a video. I've seen thousands of ounces, but not in a bar, 100-ounce bar. Pretty cool. That would be cool. All right, so that's the giveaway. All the description has all the legalities. I'd encourage everybody to read the description. And it has the rules, etc. for YouTube, what they want us to have. Okay, so that's that. Increments when you bid are $1 up to $100, and then if it eclipses 100, it goes up to $5 increment, 105, 110, etc. We don't have. I don't think we have anything that would hit the 100 mark tonight. We don't. So, just for reference, how are you, Stephen Elliott? Okay, so that's the bidding increments. Shipping, we don't mark up. We don't charge shipping and handling. It's all based on minimum $4. That's comes with tracking number. The rest of it's weight. So we use flat rates. So once you get to the pound marker, you got small, medium, and large flat rates. United States Post Office. So shipping's pretty self-explanatory. Tonight, I mean, like, you'd have to get quite a few things. There's one large thing, maybe 2. No, I take it back in 2 10-pound Canadian cents. So pretty easy money. And like I said, I don't mark it up. I charge you guys what I get charged. I do invoices now. I'm being able to maintain that. I'm getting pretty savvy at it. So that's why it's important that I have your email. I'll sell my car for 4 ounces of gold. Hey, man, even though it's taken a little bit of a hit, both silver and gold, this week, it's still, gold is so, it's, a couple grand plus or minus an ounce. That's a lot of money. And then all the precious metals are doing well. All right, so that's shipping, that's bidding. That's if you've never bid before and you're new, what to do. The email, TDAC Martin. Mr. Durbin's put it in the chat. That's my personal email for all your numismatic needs, supplies, etc. Looking for a special coin, want lists. Feel free. You need help. you want an opinion on something, air variety, if we can, we do. So feel free to use email. I'm in it all the time. And giveaway. Oh, lastly, if there's any questions, now's the time pertaining to auction. Bradley Height, man, what's going on, my brother? Good looking out, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Super appreciate that. Bradley Height is a, speaking of silver and bars and whatnot, is a silver pourer. So, and everyone in the chat, I encourage you guys to support each other and check each other out, and go subscribe and click the bells, because most people put content up. And I encourage you guys to have a good time. I'd rather have you here not bidding than not have you at all. And then jumping in and out, because I know there's multiple streams always. It's getting, the community's getting bigger. It's all to the good, man. Hi ho, good to see you. Hi ho. All right. The other thing. Good to see you, Doughboy. You want to be in your chat box. You want to be on live chat. Top left of the chat box. You want to click and select live. That I'm on live. You want to be on live. If you want to be closest connection-wise in real time to me, especially during bidding, then you're going to want to refresh periodically, or as often as you would like, your watch page on YouTube, how you're watching us. When you do that, by default, YouTube puts the chat back to top. So you got to get in the habit of, once you refresh, go back to your chat and reselect live. Those are the only two things that I know that by doing that, however your connection, because they're all different, puts you to the closest to me in real time. My chat screen is directly in front of me. It sets the precedent. When I say going, sold, whoever has the highest bid on my screen is who wins. So example, we use a gavel. You'll hear fair warning, last call, going once, going twice, sold. All right, that's how it goes. Mr. Lincoln Central, good to see you, brother. All right, so lastly, any questions, anything pertaining? There's no such thing as a dumb question. Now's the time. If not, we're gonna get into it. All right, I don't see any. So, oh, and just how old is this hidden guy? He claims he's 5, and then I've known him for more than a year, and his birthday just came and went, and he's still 5. So, I don't know what kind of math that is. But it sounds good to me, man. I'd say you're as old as you act, you know. Period. The age thing is it's only important if you think it's important. Hey, Hawkeye, good to see you, man. Yeah, I am a lot better. Thank you. Thank you for asking. All right, so lot number 1 is where we're going to start, you guys. And then a lot of stuff tonight I'll have to freehand. Rolls, that's one of those things that showing them. So be forewarned, the camera gets a little shaky, etc. And we're looking for the 60 plane. Uncle. All right. So first up, we got a uncirculated And these things are pretty brilliant. Tubed roll of 1960 plain, Lincoln cents. Looking for an opening bid of $2. And if I missed anybody, I'll catch you sooner or later. And but happy holidays, everybody. We got Joe Durbin opens up with 4, and this one is a tubed roll. So let's take a gander. These things are like really red, beautiful, clean field. Like that thing is good looking. You can see the color in the rims. Well, the color might not be great, but that's these cameras don't really do them justice. All right. Lot 1 says 8. All right, so we have 4. Yeah, you might be reading the wrong one. 4 looking for 5. Anybody in for 5? This is on a BU roll, tubed roll, 1960 plain, Lincoln cents, Memorial. Smooth rims, beauties. All right, here we go. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Joe Durbin, congrats. Oh, we do need a pin. Got one. Cool. Congrats, Joe. All right, lot number 2. 60 Denver roll. This one is an original bank wrap. And 3 is the opener, you guys. You're very welcome, Joe. Thank you. And the 60 Denver is in a Bank of America paper. Which is always good. Nice bright red ender. Try to get the light right. There we go. And a reverse on the other side. And $3 is the opener on this roll. Is it off? Oh man. What did I do wrong? I spent a lot of time. We do have an opener of 3 looking for 4. Now, it's off. How so? I wonder what I did. And I don't know if it's anything that I could fix. Like, is it off like in the order? Like number 1 is number 2? You're showing rolls not on the list. Oh, don't tell me the link is the old link. We got 4 from Stephen Elliott. It might be the wrong. It might be a. I don't know why I would have done that. Mr. Ross, what's happening, my brother? We got 4 looking for 5, guys. This is on a 1960 Denver. Original bank wrap. Bank of America paper. Cent roll, American cent. These are Memorial Lincolns. Lot 1 was 61 Denver. I even printed it right here. All right, we got Joe for 6. Well, we're going to have to, Bill Betts. Hey, Mel Detective, North Carolina. Good to see you, brother. Let me ask you a question really quick. Looking for 7, everybody. Is number 2 lot the 60D? Thank you, Stephen Elliott. Stephen Elliott's out. '61 plane. All right, so I got that at number 3. Hey, Andrew Forbes. So let me ask you this. What is that number 3 lot, Joe? Because that might tell me where I'm at. And we have a high of 6. Fair warning, everybody looking for 7. This is on the 60 Denver original bank wrap roll of Lincoln's Memorial Cents. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Mr. Durbin, I believe. Yep, Joe for 6. You know what? I think I might have had that. It sounds like last week's, Joe. Dang it, man. I don't know why it did that. Yeah, because I don't have a 62 Denver for the tonight. So, let's see. Just give me 1 second, you guys. But we do have 60 Denver. All right, that's done. Give me 1 second here. Let's see if there's anything I can do. Yeah, edit. Already did edit. What I'm looking at shows the right date. And then the auction list link. Why would that? Because I changed that. So I don't know why it wouldn't be the correct link. Only thing I think to do really quick is to go and grab the link really quick, fast. Alright, here's the list right now. It's all still the same. Click on share. I got the setting on for anybody who has the link can see it. Anyone on the internet with this link can view. So I'm going to copy the link. Copied it. I'm going to come back to here. I'm going to and then paste. Alright, so and then save. Alright, so I don't know how, I've never done this before, but I just edited the in the description, and as far as I know, I did that correctly. So let's see, maybe give it a few seconds, and then when you guys retry the link and see if that changed it. Hey, Ink Man, good to see you. We got close to the same haircut these days after I cut off all my hair. Yeah, I was looking pretty shabby after being in like bed in the hospital for like 3 or 4 weeks. So, but this is the way I keep it. Plus, it's getting a little sparse up here. All right, okay. One of the mods, try the link in the description now and see if that changed the list at all. Wow, 3 years. So yeah, finally coming on Saturday. I remember all saying I cleaned up well. You clean up well? It's still showing the same list for me. I refreshed before checking. I have no idea how I don't even know how that's possible. Hmm. That's that's weird. That is weird. Yeah, it is what it is. So, dang, that sucks. All right. Well, you guys will just have to, like the old times. You're just gonna have to hang in there and see. And I'll try to figure out what I did wrong. Is this auction with the 47 week? Well, that was the last auction. So it's I have no idea why that is how it is. I wonder if the date's even, because it's right here. The right link in chat. There you go. That's a great idea. Here you go. That way you guys can copy it, right? All right. This is the one that I just went to it. Yeah, then I sent out the email. All right, so maybe that while you guys are working on that, we're going to jump into lot number 3. Now, lot number 3 is a 1961 plain cent roll, $2 opening bid. There we go. There it is. All right, so this is an uncirculated roll, 1961. Very choice. This one has an old sticker on it that's across the top, so I would have to cut it to open it, but I can see through. It's pretty clear, and these things look to be gem choice minimum. $2 is opening. We got 2 from Mr. Hidden. Old link. All right, so that. I just went to it, saw it. I can see it. It's the same as the one that's printed out, taped to my desk. I clicked where it says copy link, and then cut and paste. And the one I just put in the chat is the old one. Hidden. How is that possible? Hidden's a computer guy. I don't even think that's possible. I don't even want. Like that one's that's crazy. I don't get. I'm not. I can't even think about it right now because it's just gonna hurt my brain. We're looking for 3. This is on a 1960 BU tube roll of Lincoln cents, Lincoln Memorial. Good to see Andrew Cooper. Forgot to save. We don't need no stinking badgers or list. maybe that's the case, Bill, but it saves while you're doing it on its own. And it said it like multiple times, but like I just went and opened the file and it said the one from today, and the list was what I'm looking at what I printed. I don't know. Again, like it's pretty new to me and I'm not very computer savvy. Anybody for 3? $2 is a steal. Hidden might steal this sucker. Again, this is a 1961 plain, 1961 Philadelphia. Bright red B-roll. Here we go. Last chance to bid, you guys. Going once. Going twice. And we got a bid of 3. We got a sniper. Seafuel. We got a bid of 3 liquor for 4. Hidden gives a Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Appreciate it. All right, still last call. So we got a high bid of 3 liquor for 4. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, E-Fuel, for 3. That's a good that's a steal. All right, moving on. Lot number 4. We have 30 lots tonight, you guys, which usually doesn't take too long. 3, 2, and 1. All right, number 4 is a 1963 Philadelphia original bank wrap Memorial Cents. '63 plain and beautiful, beautiful cent. Opener on this one is $3, you guys. 1961 Philly. And Anna Hutchinson, good to see you. Opens up with 3, looking for 4. It's very, very expensive. It's a long, and the time frame is long. As long as you understand that, I'm sure you've had things shipped before. Then we can give it a shot. I use flat rates, so it's easy to find out. But like say medium flat rates, like it's about $70. So just so you know. But yeah, Andrew Cooper. Big Queen's first Mountain Dew. How you doing, BK Gold? Good to see you. All right, so we got Anna. Anna's high with 3. We're looking for 4. And this is a 1963 plain, Philadelphia, minted. The light, we got to hold it freehand to get the color. But they're bright red, beautiful, good looking. So I would say brilliant. Anybody in for 4? Again, 63 plain. All right, here we go. Another deal. Okay, you got it, Andrew. Here we go. Fair warning, you guys. Last chance to bid. 63 Philadelphia. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Anna. That's a deal. That's a good pickup, Mama. And good to see you. I hope everybody's doing well. All right. Lot number 5. This will be lot number 5. And this is a 1963 Denver. 1963 Denver OBW, original bank wrap. This is in Bank of America paper. And beautiful bright red. And we got our verse on both sides. Opening bid, we're looking for, again, $3. 3. $1963 Denver. I see Andrew Forbes first with 3. I do see BK and Anna. I appreciate you guys' bids. Then I see Joe Durbin with 6. And he beat BK and Z-Fuel. I see your guys' bid. We have Andrew Forbes with 7. Looking for 8. So we got Andrew High with 7. And again, this is a 1963 Denver original bank wrap, Lincoln cent roll, in Bank of America papers, which are like, out of all of them in the auction history, I'm always in there for current market. These tend to be the most wanted and sought after, is the Bank of America wrap. Why? Don't ask me, I'm not really sure, but they take the best premium. I see Anna with 8, and Andrew Forbes comes back with 9. Joe Durbin's out. Thank you, Joe. Anna also's out. Thank you, Anna. Auction etiquette is, if you're bidding or you're involved and you know you're out and you're not going to bid, if you type in the word out to let us know, it helps expedite. It just speeds up the auction. It's not necessary, like, but it is good. It is good auction etiquette. All right, and Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. So right now we got Andrew Forbes high with 9, looking for 10. Everybody be warned, be fair warned. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. I know, Lincoln. Congratulations, Andrew Forbes. For 9. Andrew Cooper, there's a list on the Post site that they change all the time, and then you got COVID stuff, but it'll tell every single country in the world that we ship to from the United States. Every one of them has a list of what can be and can't be, and they're all different. We can't export socks to Italy. Socks. Why? I have no idea. I can guess it's because of, like trade agreements that they write these things for like leases for like 100 years at a time. It's probably from like the 20. I mean, who knows why? but it's like textiles. It's probably Italy at one time was the biggest textile exporter of socks. So it's just, every country is different. But it's all public information. It's all out there to be had. VR Chef, welcome, welcome. But congratulations, the other Andrew. I think we got 2 Andrews. And welcome VR Chef too. Alright, so moving on, we're going to, this is now going to be lot number 6. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. And this is a good one. Here we go. Alright, what we have is a lot of 3 individual Woody's wheat cents. We got 1916 16S, which is a nice year, and a 23S, which also is a, these are better dates. The 16 is a common. But these are annealing, or I'm sorry, plastered errors. So the slang term, which everybody knows it by, is Woody. So we'll start with the 16 and see how well we can get the camera to behave. And what it is they mix the alloys by hand, and sometimes the parts would be off, and sometimes they weren't mixed thoroughly. So the plancher, that's what the plancher looked like before it was struck. And I like this one. So all the grain in there, the light colors, it's an improperly mixed batch. And so they call them Woodies because they resemble wood grain. So this is a lot of 3. $10 is the opening bid. VC Coins, good to see you, my brother. All my holy socks of the Vatican. That's a good one, dude. Alright, so this is the 1916. And this is 3 total. There's 1. And here's a not semi-key date, but better date. And this is the 16S. Tell me that's not cool looking. I think that's pretty cool looking. I see hidden with 10, looking for 11. And again, this is 16S. Lincoln Wheat Cent. This is 2 of the 3. So the bid is for all 3 that we're showing right now. $16S. And then lastly, the third. This is a 23S. I myself love Woodies and collect them. There's a lot of people that also, in trying to do the whole Lincoln #1 book or album in wood grain. I got quite a few in my personal, but crazy. And again, this is a 23S. So it's a lot of 3. Get all 3 when in bidder. Come on, light. All of them, I did not grade them. All minimum goods and better. All right, so we got 10 looking for 11. I love the description. That is delicious. I love that. Good word. Again, 16S, 23S, and 16 plain. A little more light help. Anybody for 11? All right, fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Hidden. Congratulations, brother. For 10. That's a deal right there. I think that 23S by itself was like $6 to $7 coin cent. And the 16S is probably a $5. That's a good pickup right there, Hidden. Congrats, brother. Hidden for 10. All right. Okay, hold on. We gotta let me get my Post-its. Where are you? There you are. And awesome, Miss Penny Queen. Pretty sure she's still in here. Let me make a note. Hidden is gifting these and said send them to Penny Queen. Awesome, Hidden. He's going to go back in there and hit the bag. You got the 6. Alright, so gift to Penny Queen from Hidden. Gift to Penny Queen. All right, I got you, Hidden. I got you. Hidden box. I'm here. Okay, cool. Penny Queen knows. Awesome, awesome. All right, done. Set these over here. Moving on. All right, so now we're up to lot number 7. Okay. And lot number 7 is a 1912 Denver. Another better date. Lincoln wheat cent. We got this in a very fine 35. 12 Denver. All right, so very fine 35, but net grade. Net grade means that there's something somewhere that's problematic, right? I mean, you can see right there. It's borderline XF. It's got all the pickup points, but it's got, if you look down at about 7 o'clock, you got rim dent. So perfect coin, album coin. Not even a slick by far. Not a dog by far. This is a very good year and a very good specimen. Full brown. Original services. You can see a little bit of crud in there. It's because I don't clean my coins. So anyhow, value-wise, this is an expensive coin. When you go from 35, when you go to XF40, it turns into about an $85, $90 coin. So the typical 30% is, for the net grade, 30% is industry, pretty standard issue stuff. I went farther. I went 50% on this one, so I'm looking for a $20 opening bid. when realistically you're looking at $35, $40 coin. Actually, more than that. Where are my notes? Yeah, 50. In grade net, 50 is what it's in the raw value is. It's current market value. So we're less than half. This is a 1912 Denver. 1912 Denver. And we'll hold it here. The jaw, the ear, the cheekbone, the hair. Nice prominent rim. See how smooth the rim is. But again, like I said, at about 7 o'clock, you got a rim dent. If you look at the like the R in Liberty and then go straight down, you can pick it up. But beautiful Lincoln. 12. This is 1912 Denver. Full lines, full prominent lines. Original surface. All right, let's see. Where are we at? $20. I'm asking for which is less than half of what the value of it is. And a good enough date that I thought it's probably an upgrade for most people, but we don't have a lot of people in here today. There's only 18 right now, and that's not our normal. Missing last week, and we go over anything that just didn't get bid. So it doesn't mean you're missing out on it now. Joe Durbin opens up at 20. Joe knows the deal. All right, we got 20 looking for 21. $1912 Denver. I'm calling it VF35. I spent a lot of time on it, grading it, and it's wheat scent, and all the pickup points, everything's there. Like it's even on the fence of I know a lot of people grader wise, they're more liberal than I am. I'm very conservative, which it's the best way to be. I could see this being labeled an XF all day, but the 35, the XF is where the money jumps. So the temptation, it's not a factor. You go from, I forget what it is in 35, but it goes from like 20 or 30 at very fine 25, say, to like $80, $90. It's that one of those places where it's rare for them to be in that condition in XF. Anyhow, we have a bid of 20, looking for 21. Last chance, fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. That's a good pickup, Mr. Durbin. Very good pickup. Andrew Forbes, just a little late, man. You guys got to get him in when he gets that close. But I appreciate your bid. I do see your bid. Yeah, thank you, Joe. You're very welcome, sir. All right, lot number 8. We got one more. And this one is a semi-key date. Semi-keys. You got key dates and semi-key dates. Key dates, the key date can only be one key date. And it's the lowest mintage for the run. In this particular case, the 09 SVDB, of course. Like 400 some odd thousand. This is a 14S. Semi-keys, in a general way, I've heard anything under 10 million constitutes a semi-key date as far as speaking to mintage. In the Lincoln Cent, it doesn't quite get all the way there, and I don't remember off the top of my head what the 14S is. I just know I believe it to be a semi-key date. That's the way I learned it. And I got this in a net at very fine 25. Opening bid on this also, $20 is what we're looking for. I had a semi-key once, but no one looking did it really happen. If a tree falls in the woods and nobody's there to hear it fall, does it really make a sound? All right, so you see the little the dings. And again, I did the same thing. I went farther and beyond what the typical. It's hard for people who are novice, or even not novice, to find values when it comes to net grade or details. Net is the same thing as details. It's kind of old school dealer, which that's how I learned everything. Penny Queen with 20, looking for 21. So anyhow. Like when you see slabs, it say details, but it tells you what they think the condition it's in. It has, for example, extremely fine details. That means it's XF, but they're noting that there's something that you need to bring to your attention. That's the same thing. Net grade details, same thing. But I went 50% of current market. So starting this at 20, this is it's really in the grade. You're looking at a $40 coin. Yeah, so I went 50% right across the board, which is 20% more than that's the room, the wiggle room. But I typically I go low side of stuff if I can, when I can, because that brings the deal to you guys. It's like, spreading it around, hopefully word of mouth, tell everybody where you got it, what a great deal you got on it. Trying to get that mint marked. You kind of see it there. But S-Mint, all the early year S-Mints are pretty pricey. All right, anybody for 21? Looking for 21? Ooh, dinner sounds good. I ate right before I got on, and didn't want to leave it a chance. Was all ready to go. The listing, I still can't. That one's gonna drive me nuts. But 14S. Hey, Brian Hooper, what's up, Hoops? All right, fair warning, everyone. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Penny Queen. Congrats, Mama. Hey, thank you, Oz. Good to be seen and good to see you, bro. Good to see all you guys. Welcome, welcome, Randolph Relic. All right. We are up to lot number 9. This is 9 of 30. Alright, 9. We got a 1996 Unk Mint set. Alright, that's business class coin. This is uncirculated set from 1996. $15 opening bid is what I'm looking for. What's good or what's special about a random? Why would you pick 1996? Because 96 United States Mint uncirculated sets. This is the only way that you got the 96 Roosevelt dime, which that year was the only year that they made them. West Point Mint made them, so they have a W mint mark. And coincidentally, they are the key date for the Roosevelt dime series. So this is the number 1 low mint. It's the W, 96W. They're even, and we'll get into the packaging. Hey, J.R. Argent, how are you? They were separately put in the silo. And beautiful, nice, beautiful specimen. So it's really the value of the set is completely in that dime right there. BK Gold with 15. Lincoln says 16. BK 17. So this dime right now, as it sits in grade, is valued at more than what the set complete. So that it comes with that. Usually when you get these, sometimes they take them out. Here are the innards. I see 18 from Lincoln, 19 from Hidden. And don't forget, you get your regular Philadelphia and Denver minted, standard issue, nickel dime, cent up to half. Beautiful coin. And then the rest of the inserts, they come with the set. They tell you everything. And then lastly, the envelope. It's 96 uncirculated. Okay, so thank you, BK. BK's out. We got Hidden Numismatist High with 19. Looking for 20. Ron Autry, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, it's a little quieter. Oh, I missed it because of the since it's Hidden's birthday. Thank you, Lincoln. Lincoln's also out. He's conceded his bid. Almost missed that. All right, so we're looking for 20. We got a high bid of 19. 96 unk set with the W Rosie, which is the key date for the series. Last chance to bid. Everybody be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Hidden taking it down. Congratulations, Hidden. Don't want to forget the oops! Did I not put that back in there? How did it end up in that album? I'm joking. I'm joking. You know I'm joking. Yeah, I love the. I get it. I'll pick them up every time I come across them. All right, where are we at? Moving on, moving on. Time for dinner. Ooh, and have a good dinner. All right, we are up to lot 10. We're a third of the way through, you guys. Still pretty early, making great time. And still got excellent stream health. Doing great. Cool. Cool, cool. Alright, here we go. Lot 11. Alright, this is special. This is a special. No, I'm sorry. Lot 10. Wrong lot 10. That was 9. Lot 10, we got a lot. This is LOT, a lot of 4. 4 90% silver dimes. I believe it's 3 Mercury and 1 Barber. $8 is what we're looking for. So we're basically starting them at, I think, at like 90 cents or $1 over melt. We'll open them up really quick and take a gander, because I don't think they're all dogs. You can still see a date on the Barber, but it's pretty much had it. It's a slick. BK Gold opens up with 10. I see your bid, Penny Queen, for the 8. Penny Queen goes 11. BK with 12. And what is that? There's an 18. Let me check with my loop. 19, 16 it looks like, maybe. Last year, 15 or 10. Another Mercury. Thank you, Penny Queen. You know what, John Argent? I spent the day. I did one. I put it up. We found out very quickly that the link description is for last auction. I don't know what I did wrong, so I apologize. So we just gotta hang in and bear with me. That's the third one, and the fourth is pretty much licked. She's just slick. The other two aren't bad. Full rim, you can actually see the dates too. So better than Cole. Alright, but that's a lot of 4. We got a high bid of 12. Penny Queen, thank you again. So fair warning, you guys. This is on a lot of 4, 90% silver dimes. 3 Mercs and a Barber. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, BK Gold. So, because that's I don't want people to. Isn't it John Argent? That was made, custom made by one of the people that are subbed to me, and it just, to this day, it just blows me away. And Texas, what's Treasures of Texas? That's his channel name. Good people, man. He made that for me. Pretty nice. Really quickly, hidden. Yep. Am I able to edit live right now in studio and the change will take effect? Would you happen to know? Because I would like to at least take down, like, take the link for the list out, because for whatever reason it's the wrong one. I don't want people hanging around thinking that they're waiting to see a certain coin. It lights up. It lets me Alright, so I took the link out dynamically during their auctions. Mr. Urban does it. Okay, so, alright. So, like in a few seconds or minutes, etc., one of you guys take a look at the description and see if it's. I took it off. I just took it off. Alright, so we'll get back to it. Alright, there we are. Alright, let me put these back in their bag. And we're moving on. We are up to number 11. Number 11 is a special Roosevelt dime. It is my latest find. It is rare and possibly a new die that is not known. So we'll get into the explanation as we're showing it. What this is a 1970 Denver Roosevelt dime. This is, the error is, it is the RDV-002. So for you error and variety collectors, what this is it's a 70 Denver that has the reverse, the proof reverse on a business class coin. And it's on a BU specimen. This came out of, I recently acquired a never opened roll of 70 Denver. Alright, so 70 Denver, this thing is blinging. Didn't spend any time to grade. A little mark on his cheek, but I mean it is beautiful, and it looks way better in person. The cameras don't really do it justice. Alright, so there's 3 dies known. So when this is called the 002, you have 002.1, 0.2, and 0.3. 3 dies that the die markers, and there's only 3 stages known, and they're all later die stages. One has like a big clash. That's how you know it's that die, etc. This one, my Rosie, it's not as late die. If anything, it's earlier die, because it doesn't have the die scratches and all the pickup points that the others have, but it has exactly verbatim, and it's naked eye. You can see in the torch flames the really prominent north to south, that's concave in the flame. That's not supposed to be there. The business strike for this, it's just flat. It's dull. It has no real definition to it. This is a proof reverse. That's why. So it was a wrong die. No one knows how many were made. They didn't find it for a long time. I believe it was in the 2000 somethings when this was discovered. It's called and labeled. It's in the Get Rich, and I believe it's in the Cherry Picker too. And it's called out as rare, which for value wise, PCGS, I was very surprised. They do they have these. They have populations, so the grades aren't very high. I think 66 is like the highest grade, but they do the RDV. All right. There's auction histories on eBay. There's current, etc., and the different grades. and 63 and up, minimum, they're all over $100. I think the auction history in 63 or 4 is like $300-400. That's in a slab. That's third party graded. $20 is what I'm looking to open, and I'm pretty sure that this is going to be the one of the first, if it's sent off early die state. If it is one of the 3 dies known, if not, it's a new die. And if it is, you get the credit. If that's something that you're into, just recently I've had great emails from customers that have ordered and gotten coins from me that they sent to Wexler, and I don't want to say names because I'll let him do it because I haven't seen him publicly say anything. And discovered a new DDO, new double die on a 56 Denver Lincoln wheat cent. And brand, like, it was a really nice letter from Wexler. He sent me a picture of the letter, so I was really excited to hear that. We have 20 looking for 21. Yeah, I'm a big dime fan. You know, like, I like it all. 21 from Lincoln looking for 22. But Aaron variety on the dimes, it's there's a handful of stuff that pretty valuable and rare. Even as it, you know, like, not to say unpopular. There's a lot of Roosevelt fans, but it's more popular than I think early collectors know. But regardless, the time, and I'm starting to get up there with my finds, but my name being on them, there's not a one. But I don't mind, man. I'm just finding it and doing the research. Now I got it in there. Now I can quote it and help people if I come across it, etc. It's RDV 2. Whether I believe it's a 68 reverse. And there's like 4 known years that with the same RDV where you're gonna find business class with proof reverse, but it wasn't as known as the others. But Variety Vista is one of the reference points that their main list. If you go in there and look, it'll tell you populations and etc. Like the official Konica list. It's on there. Like I had no problem doing the research. Anybody for 22? I mean, potentially, really, sitting here in this condition in the raw. I think I would think it would be safe to say that the actual value, like retail, minimum, I think this is $100 dime. Third party graded, and it catches 64.5. Then that times is 2 and 3. It goes by almost like per grade $100 rise. But like you can see what they go for in third party grade. PCGS has it, and they do the RD because they don't do all air and variety. They only do a selected amount, and the RDV2 is in there, which surprised me. Yeah, anybody for 22? I like the luster, man. These cameras just quite don't do them justice. There we go. And you see how prominent the on the left side of the torch. Those 2 lines being that prominent, you will not see that on the business class. 70 Denver just by itself is not known for good strikes, and it just didn't do a good job on the 70 Denver. So just without their variety, like higher grade, I don't think there's very many high grade 70 Denvers. All right, this would probably be the steal of the night here. So we got Lincoln Central high with 21. We're gonna call fair warning, you guys. This is a 1970 Denver. Brilliant uncirculated dime. And it is RDV 002. Fair warning all. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congrats, Lincoln. Yeah, that would be good example. Not the same like design, but wide AM and not wide AM. That's what those are. They're the wrong reverse on a business class coin. Proof. They just left in the anvil die, and when they're making the proofs. Guys get lazy, they make mistakes. It's human. Yeah, that was a this week. Probably my best find this week. So pretty proud of that one. And congrats, Lincoln Central. 21. That's a good pickup, Lincoln. And not asking, but just if you're one of those guys, you follow through or send it off or whatever. If anything comes up, I appreciate let me know. Always excited. All right, number 12. This is lot 12 now, you guys. What we have for lot 12? We got an 1858 half dime. 1858. Damn, that's a long time ago. And half dimes. They're even smaller than regular dimes. These things are so small. I can't believe they would make something this small, not thinking that they're all going to be just lost. Like it could be in your pocket and you even know. So this is an 1858 half dime, in very, very good. And opening bid is, we're looking for $20 as opening bid on the 1858 half dime. Denticles, star. You can make out all the letters of Liberty roughly. You can see her face and hair and detail. Enough detail to make very good. Reverse. A little bit of crud, but like I said, original services. I don't clean them. Strong, dentical. Even got some lines in the wreath. Very easy, very, very good. Makes very good very easily. And the year, again, 1858. This bad boy is pretty old. If I understand correct, it's I mean, like, to get into it more in depth than I already did, it's Righty Vista. When you get a chance, Lincoln, go to Righty Vista, go to the 70 Denver, or just go to Roosevelt's. Then you're going to click, I think it's like transitional error or something. Or you go to like design, and then you can pick reverse or obverse. Pick reverse. It'll have dates and show you all the different designs. They changed the design slightly. It'll tell you the years and encompasses. The 70 Denver will be highlighted, clickable. When you do that, this is what it'll send you to RDV. 002 and the 3 dies with all photograph, etc. But if you go to the Chronica master list, it's in that too. You got it. All right, looking for $20 bill for the 1858 half dime, and very good. Joe Durden pulls the trigger, says 20. Huh? This is a type coin right here. Wonderful. Half dimes. Half dimes. I don't come across half dimes every day. That's a nice one to have a shot at. 20 smackers. Come on, my God. Looking for 21, anybody. There you go. We made it a little big for Lincoln. A little bigger. It's a light. Maybe we gotta go deeper in there. And down and up. Like that. That might be too much light. Let's see, VC Coins, Nevada says 21. Looking for 22. How are you, VC? Hope you're doing well, brother. Always good to see you, man. Don't forget, you guys, to refresh your watch pages. When you do, go back to your chat, reselect live, because I think by default it always puts it back to top. But you want to be in the habit of doing that. If you've been Mark G's live chat and Sky videos, welcome, welcome. We have something in common, both bald. There you go. Not 100% yet. But if you mean just like the cut, I'm both. I cut it bald and I am bald. Going. But I'm old, so it doesn't matter. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. Glue factory. I'm just trying to avoid the glue factory. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Thank you, Ink Man. Alright, Joe's out. Thank you, Joe. So we got VC high with 21, looking for 22. Again, this is on a 1858 half dime. I think it makes the easy grader very good. It's got enough details, pick up points. Alright. Fair warning, you guys. No space bus. Is this the original Novus? No way. Couldn't be. Last chance to bid, you guys. Going once. Maybe it is. Going twice. And sold. Hey, congrats. I believe VC gets this at 21. Yep, congratulations, VC. Novus, man. Good to see you, brother. Good pickup, VC. Oh, I hope you're doing well. Because I think last time, which has been a while, but if you're just getting back to it, man, welcome back, brother. All right, you guys, we're at 13 to 30, so almost at the halfway point. And 13, what do we got? We got PCGS slabbed. Slabbed what? Let's see. Beauty. Oh, this sucker. It's one I want to keep because I'm a big Roosevelt guy, but when they're rainbow toned, even more so I got a pretty nice personal collection that all my silvers are rainbow. Most of them are rainbow. Alright, just really quickly, you can see the rainbow. All the colors are rainbow. The circular rainbow toning. Isn't that beautiful? This is a 1953 proof PCGS Proof 65 Roosevelt Dime. For you guys that like to look them up, 5228. That's the only part of that number you need. It'll take you straight to it. Proof 65 PCGS. The holder is immaculate. And this one is rainbow toned on the obverse. Little bit of color in the reverse. All right, opening bid on this is $30. 1953 Proof 65 PCGS. Looking for an opener at 30. Well, I appreciate that, man. Your first stream back. I'm not on very that. I'm glad it was here. Yeah, right on, brother. Penny Queen, she's a fan of the colors. Look, you see that blue? Look at that Penny Queen. Isn't that gorgeous? They're all in there. Purples, gold, yellow, green, turquoise-ish. But the blue being first in that fat, like blue's my favorite color. I just think this thing is dynamite. And the toning in the like that, I don't know the generation of the label, like what the first year that you were able to get that label was. There is a place you can go and find that out pretty quickly. Save your time, Hidden. You just bid on it. But anyhow, 30. We're looking for 30. Sharp Eye, good to see you, brother. Because most of the top populations, especially in Roosevelt, they've all been taken over by insane grade, with or without rainbow color toning. And that's like that's of a more of a recent than not recent thing, as these coins are being resubmitted or submitted for the first time, and it's just getting more and more. It's hard to find where you go to look and find the top pop coin or top 10 coins, and that they're not rainbow toned. It's popular. It's a trend. That's how easy it is. Hey, Daryl, good to see you, man. So this could have been what I'm getting at is, I would be tempted. I'm real curious if this wasn't resubmitted or even broke out and sent in. If it doesn't get another, like a solid grade higher, etc. Like, I'd be curious what the grade would be, and how much of the toning has been accelerated since it's been in here. No telling. Alright, we're going to take it down. We didn't get a bid. Again, anything that doesn't receive a bid, we revisit at the end, and we go over real quick. So it's not the only chance to, you could still get a shot at it. If, because of whatever reasons, doesn't matter, you would like to see it come up, all you have to do is ask in the chat, and we'll fit it in between whatever block is on. Alright, moving on. We are going to, this is going to be lot 14. Let me put a check mark, make sure. Alright, we have another proof, and this is a 1954. Roosevelt Dime PCGS. And this is a Proof 66 cameo. You got three finishes. You have Proof, which is PF by itself. You have Cameo, and you have Deep Cameo. cameo is the device and the field difference between the mirror and frost. Really super frosty, really prominent definition. You know, black fields. That's deep cameo. All right, did the list go? Did it come off? You know what, Sharp Eye, I made a mistake. I did do a list, but for some reason I couldn't get the link to be correct. It kept putting the last auctions link, even though I tried to correct it. So you just gotta hang tough. 85229 is the number. Opening bid I'm looking for on this one is 45. And again, this is a Proof 66 cameo, PCGS, immaculate holder. You can see how clean the holder is. No obstruction for the view. No scratches. This is like beautiful. These are maintained perfectly. You can see how mirror the field is right there. Hey, well, I hope you find two. Find one for me. Okay, it came off. Thanks, Joe. So it let me edit. It let me take it off, but it didn't let me cut and paste the correct one. That's strange to say the least, man. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. The show goes on. Went on for 3 years without a list. We'll live. We'll fight one more week. $19.54. Silver Roosevelt dime. Anybody? Nobody? All right, moving on. Like I said, anything without a bid, we revisit at the end. We are on to lot 15. We're at the exact halfway point. We are doing free giveaway last, which is actually lot 30. So we're a little bit past the half. All I need is for you guys to be here and participate. That's it. Okay, this will be considered lot 15, 1961. All right, 1961 Silver Roosevelt. And this is just the business class. This is Mint State. And it's a MS65 with the full lines. 851 deuce deuce. That's your number for you lookup guys. 50. Lots of Canadian cents coming up in the second half here. Just coincidentally, John Argent. Alright, and on the 61 with the full lines and 65, we're looking for $15. It cost $30 to send this thing off and have it even put in there. They were probably thinking it was going to be a 67. I mean, sometimes it's you never know, because I don't see a bulk submission with 61s, but could have been, and it could be undergraded. People make mistakes. We got 15, looking for 16, but I don't care what coin's in it. And then especially a silver coin, anything silver that's in a clean, beautiful, third-party graded, and all the money that went into it. And if it's the top 10 grading companies for $15, I don't even have to see it. I bid. But that's me personally. Yeah, I think it's friggin'. I think it's undergraded. And that would explain. I don't know what top grade is in the for that year. I'm curious. You know, is it 1 or 2 grades off? Because that would that would probably be the as an educated guess. It'd probably be pretty dang accurate. But all we do is assume. Looking for 16. We got a bid of 15. 1961, Mint State 65 with full lines. Roosevelt dime. Full bands. What that's, if for the folks that don't know, what that's speaking to is to the quality of the strike. And the one way to know that it's an earlier die stage and a better strike is on the reverse. Come on. On the torch, you have the horizontal bands up top and then towards the bottom. Those are actually 2 separate horizontal bands with a very thin separation between the two. So if you have, I apologize, it's because the dimes are small. If you have clear set, you can't have any obstruction. If you have clear separation, and it's the same thing on the mercury dimes. You have to have clear, uninterrupted, just like the steps, full steps designation for nickel. Then full lines. Or, I keep saying full lines. There you go, FB. That's what the FB is speaking to. Alright, last chance. And we have a bid, 16. Looking for 17. Joe Durbin says 17. Looking for 18. Of course. Mark G Live says 18. Mark G, just really quickly, if it's, I believe it's your first time bidding, the only prerequisite we have is that I need an email from you so that I have your email. Joe's out. Thank you, Joe. Rich H, good to see you, Rich. Good evening. There you go. Thank you, Lincoln. So it's the same as the PayPal address. That's my personal email. Just send an email saying, hey, to bid, it doesn't have to be any info. I just need the actual so that I can send invoice, etc. And then feel free to bid. But that's the only prerequisite. Yeah, you send me email from you. That way I have it record. Okay? Alright, do we hear 19, anybody? Thank you, Mark. Yeah, that's why that you guys don't want to put your personal stuff in there. Looking for 19. We got 18 looking for 19. 1961 PCGS graded. Mint State 65 with the full lines. Full torch lines on the reverse. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Nice pickup. So Mark G for 18. Congratulations, Mark G. Mark G's live chat in the Sky videos. right, moving on. This is going to be lot 16. We are on 16, you guys. 16 is a wartime coinage in frame. All right, here we go, here we go. This is one of those ones that's a bigger item, so we're going to have to freehand, so be warned. Might get a little shaky. Here we go, here we go. Nice wall hanger. Wartime coinage. Little summary. Then you got nickels starting 42. All the way to the 45S, so a complete collection of all the silver war nickels. And then you have the 44 PD&S Lincoln wheat cent, and they're all bright red. You have a complete set PD&S of the steel cents, the wartime steel cents, and 45, 45D, and 45S, which should be shell casing. They actually salvaged copper shell cases to make the pennies in 45 because of the shortage of copper. Was a wartime material, and you can tell they even have a slightly different hue uncirculated than their counterparts, and it speaks to it. It actually speaks to it in here. So 25 is what we're looking for. And again, that's, you got a full set of Jeffy's, the 30% silver wartime nickels. And I wish it would show better. There we go, a little bit better. Good looking wall hanger. 25. I'm sorry, did I say that? 25 is what we're looking at as an opener. $25. Awesome. Thank you, Mark G. If those coins could speak. Huh. Hey, Big Flip, how are you, man? Good to see you. Coin digging. Long time no see. I hope you guys are doing good. Good to see you too. We got 25, looking for 26. Good night, Penny Queen. It was good to see you, Mama. I hope everybody's doing good, and tell the kiddo and the your better half we said hello. I hope you guys are all well. Wall hanger, wall hanger. And I like the fact that it's like a pliable plexi. It's not solid single pane glass. So shipping wise, you don't have to worry. Because if it was real that old school single pane glass, I would suggest not sending it in through the mail. You know, maybe getting a piece when it came, but nothing to worry about. All right, last chance, you guys. We got 25 looking for 26 on the wartime coinage in frame. Do you get the frame? Do I get the frame? I have no idea what you're talking about, Hidden. The winner of the bid for the frame with the coin in it gets the frame, unless otherwise noted to disregard. I'm going to have to say disregard. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Mr. Nilbar, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, welcome. All right, you guys, fair warning, last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Joe Durbin for 25 for the opener. That's a nice, just a full-time silver wartime set of nickels, man. $25. Get out of here. It's a steal. It's a steal. All right, cool. This one we have to put behind us so it stays safe. I need a quick. All right. This is the probably the biggest item. Oh yeah, without a doubt. For the evening, I got a free hand, so I'm just warning you guys. It's gonna get a little shaky. But next up, and we're on lot 17 again of 30. To help you tell, like, you know, how much longer, etc. This is a 1999 through 2008 State Quarter B U set in a beautiful wood display case. All right. Opening bid on this is $50. So it comes in a box. Ooh, lemon, wow, box. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm freehanding, so so it's one hand, and it's one of those mahogany, and this is wood box. We're gonna have to set this down just for a second here. All right, and then we're gonna take this out really quick. And open it from here. There we go. We're going to set it in there on a little bit of an angle. A little bit of light. I'll take that out. And then here we are. So I dig this because it's what it is it's every state. And it corresponds with whatever it says on the box. When you open here, that's where the coin is down here. It's got the people that put this together, not the mint. They are certifying that they're all gem, brilliant, uncirculated, the coin. And I didn't spend a lot of time. I did not go over for error and variety, but they all look to be gem, easy. Brilliant, uncirculated. All in individual airtights inlaid into the and every from 99 all the way, one of each state. So this isn't like a PD&S, not to be mistaken. You got what 1250 just in face, like if a quarter was a quarter. I think the opener is $1 a piece, and I'm pretty sure every one of these in brilliant uncirculated lists for at least more than $1. I think that's a pretty fair price. Doing the research on this specific set, the actual case itself, the cheapest place I could find was like $40. Most suppliers that supply this particular display box, this is a $50, just the display box. That's like the average. Hey, Mr. Alden Davis, hello, welcome. So nice set, pretty nice set, and the price, I don't think you'll find a better price. What about the case? Do you get the box? You get everything you see, of course. This is the way it came the day whoever got it originally. It's still in the original packaging. They did this set. I saw doing the homework on it, like in the gold plated, like the stickered ones, the colorized. Um, there was one other one that the laser, like the 3D ones. So this is just the business strike. This is the clad BU. I think that's cool. I love wood boxes. Period. Like I collect like even if the box is empty, I would like it. Nobody? Well, there's too many to go over. Um, so the making out. Brilliant uncirculated insinuates that it's minimum mint state 63 up to 65. That's the condition of the coin, and that's what the paper guaranteed, was that their minimum, they're brilliant uncirculated. All the specimen. Rich H for 50. Looking for 51. But I'm gonna put the top back on just because it's time consuming. But doing my homework and the research on, like what its value, what its market is, current, etc. I know because just by dealing coin that the holder, I thought, well, that's a big box. The display, I've had things that were like by the same manufacturer for a single coin, and how expensive they are. And the lowest I could find for this actual display box, this wood display case, was $39.99, and the more average were like more companies that had it. They were all at the same price point, and they were all $49.99, $50 just for the display box, the wood box. So even if we take the low side, we add the face value of the coin, which is a quarter's worth a quarter. That's $12.50. That's $52.50. My starting bid was underneath what the coin in the worst condition possible, because it's still legal tender value, plus what the box if you had to go buy it yourself. And we're lower than that. So I can't pat myself on the back even more than dang it. I'm ridiculous. I need to stop doing this. It's too cheap. I'm too cheap. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop me. And then this is the original box. So makes it packaging easy. Easy to keep. The whole nine. Always a fan to get anything original. Alright, you guys. We're going to give fair warning. I believe we got Mr. Rich H high with 50. There he is. Last chance to bid. This is 1999 through 2008. Those are the years that it ran for the state quarters. This has 50. Has a specimen from each state, all 50 states, encompassing those years. And it's a BU set in a wood display. Alright, that's what it is. We have a bid of 50, liquor 51. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Rich H. That's a good pickup right there. Yeah, that's a steal. Lots of stealing tonight. What did I do to you guys? At least do me the decency of sticking a pistol in the small of my back when you rob me. Come on. Offer limited but never duplicate. Right on. Good looking out. Appreciate that. You're very welcome, Rich. Thank you, sir. Hoogie. Good to see you, man. Hey la. Awesome. All my favorite people. Good to see all you guys. Don't forget, everybody, to check each other out. Subscribe if you don't know each other. Like, the support. Most of the people in here do content. So you guys want to check and click the subscribe and click the bells so you don't miss nothing. All right, so we are at lot 18. All right. $1964 original bank wrap Canadian nickel roll. Original OBW's Canadian? It's getting crazy. Where are we at? Where are you? Okay, here we are. What I say? It's at 64. All right, this is pretty cool because Imperial Bank, and then it says of commentary, Canadian Imperial Bank of Commentary, I believe. So this is a 1964 original bank wrap. There you go. Of Commerce. I'm sorry. Canadian Imperial Bank of Commerce. $15. That's what we're looking for. Where's the beaver? Show me the beaver. There's the beav. Hey, beav. Beautiful looking luster. So I would say the ends, like they always do, bear the brunt for all the years since '64, and I mean, without opening, I can't guarantee, but just from experience and my professional opinion would be that behind the endos, they're going to get really beautiful. They're going to be minimum, choice to sky's the limit. And again, this is a 1964 original bank wrap Canadian nickel roll. $15. Anybody for 15? And the way we arrived at the value is, which is way below if you take what a 63 mint state nickel and 64 is times 50, makes it way crazy expensive. It's by other current market, the latest auction results, except that I did not find one in this paper. This is a harder to find bankroll. Because you can still get them original bank wrap, but not I haven't seen this paper. But there's lots of auction histories, so maybe doing averages, etc. A few nice varieties to find in 64. Yeah, there's there's varieties to find in any year, any coin. But the known varieties, yeah, 64, and I don't know it by heart. The 65 I do. 65 has one of the big dollar ones. Like the dot or no dot. I think it's dot with dot. Something like that. Might be extra waterline. But I go to Coins in Canada. Great free reference website with photo. Great site. NGC also. Very good. Alright, I didn't miss nothing. Alright, nobody? Alright, like again, anything doesn't get a bid, we revisit. at the end of auction, or you can ask to bring them up anytime, you guys. And we got Novus 15. $16. Anybody for 16? All right, it's been up here for a while, so we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid, guys. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Novus. Congratulations, my brother, for 15. Good price. Good deal. Cool roll, man. Oklahoma. What happened? What did I miss, Ink Man? Oh, great Scots, Marty. Hey, you're welcome, Novus. No problem, brother. Thank you very much. All right, so next, 1965 OBW. I only have 2 OBW in the nickel. This one, is a $2 green wrap. 65. Nice and tight. And on the 65 has really big the varieties, and I believe I want to say it's 65 dot. So like if you go to that Canadian website, Jerry Bueno, God dang it, Jerry. I'm not going to say anything. Hey, you call me when I'm off of here. My bad, dude. And I'll explain. It's a long story I can't get into right now, but it's been another month off and on in the hospital and healing from my gallbladder exploded. I almost died again. Anyways, I'm just getting out of it. Okay, so this roll opener, we're gonna knock it down. I was gonna ask 15. We're gonna say 10. This roll is a more valued roll over the 64, even though they both have the same average premium by current market. So we're going even lower than that. I do have written down 15. We're gonna go 10. And this is 1965. This is one that if you do rolls and you don't open them, sweet. If you do, but you're not error and variety, it might be one that you want to check just because the variety I'm speaking of is very valuable. If it, but very hard, very rare too. That's why the value is so much. John Argent says 10. Nova says 11. Looking for 12. Yeah, this is Canadian nickels. It's a beaver roll. We have 12 from John Argent. Looking for 13. Anybody for 13? Oklahoma. He said Joe Davis, Oklahoma. Novus for 13. He says 13. Looking for 14. You got it, Lincoln. All of them said Josino, Canada. And Mr. John Argent says 15. Novus is out. Thank you, Novus. Appreciate that. You see how reflective. Nice and shiny. All right, we got John Argent high with 15. Elvis is out. I think it was just those two guys are going back and forth. Regardless, anybody can bid at any time. All right, so we're going to call fair warning. Everybody be warned. Last chance to bid going once. Excuse me. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, John Argent. All right, 21, lot 21. All right, so that's what that is rolled. Then we have BU roll of 65 Canadian nickels tubed. So this is how the dealers did it back then, just like our American coin. They get them in bulk right from the mint and then take out $2 increment and tube them. And label old patina on it. It's got the correct, like if you're like wondering. This is all from one collection too. Everything Canadian tonight was a my big guy, one of those phone calls. And I was either take it or don't take it, and I took the whole thing. So all the Canadian coin tonight is all from one massive collection. All right, just FYI. All right, so this isn't tape, but I love this because not always do they do this. The cushion, the cotton cushion, so that they don't rack against each other. That's as good as it gets, man. And then take a look at that, baby. That is pretty good looking. Now, the starting price for the tubed, $8. We can start at $8. You can see the rims. And then we'll take out the top couple, and so we can make sure, take a gander. Oh yeah, 1965. Beautiful BU roll. These are brilliant. Brilliant uncirculated. You might see the word gem in some descriptions. That's old, kind of old school. Matter of fact, it is, but it's the same. It's the proper jargon. Just more ways than one to say it. All right, 1965 BU tubed roll. Looking for 8. Anybody for 8? You did. And we have opener at 8. Novus. Man, those things are pretty. Alright, we've been up here jibber jabbering, shooting off with the mouth, talking all, telling you everything about. I got nothing left for you. So we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Novus. Good price too, man. Congratulations, brother. No shenanigans, or I call go. Shenanigans. No shenanigans. Alright, moving on, moving on. Alright, this would be lot 22 on the Malaysians. Lot 22 of 30. Alright, this is a 1960 original bank wrap with Canadian small cent. What? Yep, I said it. Alright, so coincidence. I've seen it before. Never can learn enough, fast enough, or know it all. And there were banks, because I saw an American coin where they machined them, machined tubes. On the other end, they give it a fold. I've seen whole bank boxes, the whole box. They're all done that way. And there's a line on one end that lets you know that they were all in the same order. The other thing was, one of the telltales is that you can tell the creases, it was folded once. It was never ran through a machine because it would have all kinds of, it would show the tooling and the rolling of it if this was done to it. And that it was open and just folded back. It's pretty plain to see that this was done once and that was it. So whoever, whatever, etc. that did this. But the ends are red, bright red. So, wonderful. This is a BU roll in 1960, Canadian small cents. The country that doesn't even make sense anymore. No pun intended. I didn't mean it. I hope nobody don't take it the wrong way. Okay, so for this roll opening, we're looking for $5, which is like, I think, half or a third of what the current market value is on this roll. Hey, good night, Ink Man. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you, man. And happy Thanksgiving. I hope you be well and have a good holiday, my friend. We got $5 from John Argent. Look for 6. Yeah, you and yours. Happy holidays, man. Alright, so 5, looking for 6. This is the 1960 BU roll. OBW. Canadian small cents. We got a bid of 5, looking for 6. These early 60s, I can tell you because I'm a big fan of the Canadian and do a lot of digging through and hunting in them. There's a lot of varieties in there. In a lot of years, and in the 60s, you can stand to find on these, and they're valuable. So, if you're into Arab writing, American coin or American cent in particular, you'd love the Canadian. The same. I mean, they're all copper, all the way up to like the 90s. They're heavier than ours. They're like 3.24s. Their plants are slightly heavier, and they're just as pretty. North American, same thing. All right, we got 5. No one for 6. All right, it's a steal right here. Here we go. We got John Argent with 5. Last chance, be warned. Going once. And we got a bid of 6. We got a snipe. Novus jumps in with 6. Looking for 7. God, I love those cards. John Argent says 8. Make it 8. Looking for 9. I'm gonna take that as a conceiving of his bid. All right, Novus is out. Regardless, either way, you could always, even after saying out, come back in. That's textbook auction house, live, not live, online, offline. That's how it's done. But regardless, we're going to call fair warning again. Last chance to bid. We got a high bid of 8. Looking for 9, you guys. And thank you, Novus. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. John Argent. Congrats, man. Good price. John Argent for 8. All right, next up. Got this one. I'll explain right now. We're up to lot 23. This is another original bank wrap. All right, 1964. So this is a 64 small cent Canadian original bank wrap. All right. This is in a paper that is Bank of Nova Scotia with the address. Oops, make sure it's clear. There we go. Alright, so that 64 I wrote on there today because this, unfortunately, had 2 obverses. The date is on the reverse of the coin. I had to open an end because I had 3 rolls of these, was not sure what year. Almost didn't do it. And I'm glad I did because identical papers, tightly rolled. You can tell they've been sitting all original. You take it to the bank. And 2 different years, but solid rolls. And the specimen on the top and the second one, because I took the top one, I had to flip it, they're beautiful. These things are as good as they get. And in the year 64, there's like 5 or 6 big varieties to be found that are high dollar. So I'm asking an opening bid on the 64 OBW Canadian cent roll. We're going to try for 5 on this one. We're looking for 5 to open. And again, this is from the Bank of Nova Scotia, 602 West Hastings, Vancouver. That's the paper. What it says on the wrap. And Nova says 5, looking for 6. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Because it's open too. This roll, I will ship it and I tried to do this for all the original bank wrap stuff because of the value. I mean, like $5 roll, it doesn't matter. $50 or 500, treat them all the same. So I'll make sure that when it ships to you, I'll ship it. You get a free nickel tube. Nickel tubes are like the ideal cent roll shipping orifice. So free nickel tube. That's how it'll be coming out, because then you know that sucker is safe as you can. You can't do it any better. All right, we got 5. Looking for 6. Anybody for 6? Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, man. All right, here we go. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Another stolen. That's a pickup, right? That's a the 64 bank wrap. I could find one in that paper, dude. I don't even think it was the same year. And that's a good pickup. That's all I'm gonna say. I think I thought that they would take off, but I know there's Canadian collectors are Canadian. It's hit or miss. Not everybody is into the foreign, and we don't have the regular numbers right now. So that's good. That benefits you guys. It pays to hang out sometimes in hanging out. It really does. But congratulations, Novus. Thank you, and you're very welcome, sir. Very welcome. Okay, we are up to lot number 24. All right, 1966. 1966, Canadian Imperial Bank of Commerce, Hastings in Grainsville, Vancouver, British Columbia. In a Brant, 50-cent paper, the old school Brant. I like those. This one has a stripe. Now I'm starting to think that like the other, that they roll and fold, except that, nah, that's not it, because it got rolled. But this is 1966, and you got a tone ender. But and it's a guess, but I would say that the enders, and I've opened quite a few rolls through the last few years. It's typical that the enders, they take a beating, and for some reason, the Canadian stuff, it reacts. I don't know if it's the cold weather, what it's lacking, or has more than our atmosphere, being more northern, I don't know. But they seem to tone like hard, like to the touch, like gritty. It's weird. Because they're almost 100% copper. In 66, they're like 98% copper, I believe. If not 90, if not 100. But yeah, right behind her, it's going to be bright red. And $5. That's what we're looking for on the 66. Original bank wrap, 66. Small Canadian cent. We're looking for an opening bid of 5. Don't forget, you guys, John Argent with 5, looking for 6. You're going to want to refresh. Don't forget to refresh your watch page when you do, because it takes like 10 seconds. Don't forget to go back to the chat, go up and reselect live, because by default it'll put back to top every time. You got to get in that habit. And Nova says make it 6, looking for 7. Vancouver, British Columbia. This is the Canadian Imperial Bank. I was talking to somebody, and I can't remember if they said that this bank doesn't even exist anymore, or it might be a different one. I should have made a note of it, but it was somebody Canadian that knew. They knew what they were talking about. All right, John Argent says 7, looking for 8. Nova says 8, looking for 9. $19.66. John Argent's thinking. He's thinking. He pulls the trigger and says, make it 10. Nice, even, equal numbers. Nova says 11. Right back at you for 11, looking for 12. Thank you, John. John Argent has conceded his bid. He is out. Appreciate you. So we got Novus with 11, looking for 12. Fair warning to all. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Novus. Congrats, bro. We're on to lot 25. 25 at 30. Yeah, all right. All right, this is like, this kind of a special roll. This is an OBW to Canadian cent, small cent roll. But these ones, these were different. This is 1967. This today, like, we're talking hours. I had to open it because I did not know what it was. This is in the Bank of Montreal, Vancouver. Tight rolled. And I had to open it because I did not know what year. And like I said, that 64, same paper, same patina, age, from same collection. I almost didn't open this. I almost assumed it was going to be another 64, and it would have been. I'm glad I did, just because I know, because this is the 67, and that's with the. That was like a commemorative year where they did the. It's the bird scent. And these just the top ender I had to flip over, so I got to see 2 specimen, and this is the way you want them to look. So the ender patinaed, but when flipped over, that is dynamite. The second one that I did not take out, it's reversed with the bird. It is equally as beautiful and super bright, beaming red. So this is a gem roll, original bank wrap at 67. There's a few high dollar, very high dollar Aaron variety, a double date, a doubling on the head of the bird. There's quite a few Aaron varieties on them, but like speaking to like value. And these just in brilliant uncirculated, singularly, are over $1 in American. And higher grades, the populations aren't big and they're valuable. So it's like these are very highly sought after. Plenty of auction histories current, and so I got current on all of them. I do my homework always. I need opener 15 for this one. This is an OBW roll of 67 Canadian small cent. Sucks that I had to open it, but and definitely this one will be shipped, of course, in your free nickel tube. We're not leaving nothing to chance. Joe Durbin for 15. Looking for 16. Rock Dove. Thank you, John Argent. Rock Dove. And it's what is the year span? 1867, 1967. You got the bid 15, looking for 16. Too shiny. Too much light. There we go. And a lot of bag mark with the Canadian all years. And the fields on this are pretty clean. And the second one down, same thing. Nice centering with identical. A lot of the time you'll see them just like ours. Same, basically same process. And the identical and the width of the rim. You know, it's one of those things you don't hear it talked about a lot, but centering, being an off-center strike, Canadian, typically it's like, I'll get one that has clean fields, and the centering, it's way off. The identicals are all smashed up, and then they're huge over, and then it has a gutter in between rim. Never can get it all at the same time. These have nice fields, and those top specimens are centered. So that's like one of those things, when you really start to get into it, you can get really into it. Things like that start to come up. They start to be the reasons why maybe you didn't know, and that's why I got the plus grade, or it's the little things. It's all about the strike. It's condition when it comes to grading, man. Just a little side note. I'm just rambling while we pick up our gavel. All right, you guys, we got bid 15, liquid 16. Fair warning. This is an original bank wrap roll of 67 Canadian small cent going once. Going twice. And sold. Good pickup, Joe. Good pickup. Man, the tube BU go for 50. There was auction histories of over $15 for the tube. The dealer put together. And so I didn't see a whole lot of in like the bank papers. I think they're a lot harder to find. That's a good pickup. And if you search it, let me know, man. That'd be one that I don't know if I can not crack it. All right. We're on to number 26. Lot 26 of 30. Yes, we are. Hey, you're very welcome, Joe Durbin, and thank you very much. All right, you guys. We got a lot of 4. These are 4 BU tubed Canadian rolls. This is 1962. It's got a sticker, has not been broke. This is an older style holder. And these suckers are bright freaking red. I mean, like that deep good red, that orangey red. And 62, nice year. 63, BU, bright red. Some old, ugly original tape that's still hanging on. It's that linen stuff with like the good tape. 1963, 62, 63, 64 and 5. On the 64 and 5, this style, which is a different style of holder, and with the cotton, so we can't open these. So you got 4. This is a lot. The winning bid gets all 4 tubes. 62, 1963, 4 and 5, $15. Yeah, I have found the double date, double bird. I think I found almost all of the main ones to find on it through like the last 5 years, but not on anything like a few of the low dollar ones on red, uncirculated, but like on bad specimens, quality wise. So this is the 64, and you can you can see how beautiful red. These things are gorgeous. And I love this. There's no better way to do it with the cotton, with no, like, I know, and I don't know if this is, but I know Japanese cotton is like the best cotton in the world. It's like with all the things they use, like where quality of cotton matter. Japanese cotton, you can't get quality wise more pure, better. This is 65. Look at that. She is pretty. Yeah. So again, all one collection. It speaks to the man or woman that through the years, this is a large collection. I have quite a bit. And these are beautiful. Wow. Really good taste. All right. 15. Look at 15. I seen current auction histories sold this month just in this style, like tubed in these years, where the sold prices were over 15 on some of them. Low end, there's days where they went for the one bid opener of like $3.95 or something, $4, all the way to over 20. It like runs the gamut. So one of the ones where you got to sit down and pick the last 5, add them up, divide it by 5, come up with an average, consider that, factor it in with the low and the high side, and then it tells you, well, that's how I do it, where I want to be. Yeah, because it's a little easier pricing the American cent. We got 15, look, we're 16. But yeah, but I had enough to, I still haven't finished working it, to be honest. But I think I pulled the creme of the creme out as far as still taped, etc. The style of holder, the color of the red. It's one of those things that just catches your eye. And that's what I used to put these together to bring today. Was like the best pickings out of the collection that I've been able to, the amount I've worked so far. Because I have been under the weather. And we have 16 from Nose, 17 from Joe. Looking for 18, you guys. I need a spritz. And 18 from Novus. Looking for 19. Joe Durbin says make it 20. Looking for 21. Thank you, Novus. Novus is out. Okay. All right, fair warning, you guys. Or you know what? Because I did have the time, I'm gonna stop real quick. All right, because I put two together and I forgot, and because of the sheet, I don't know. Maybe I don't even know if I put on the sheet. What I'm gonna do real quick is we only had two people, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna offer Novus a set, a second set, because I pulled out enough for two. And for Joe, I'm gonna go back to Novus's last bid, which is gonna take $2 off of the high bid now, and I'm gonna offer you both the set at 18. So if you're in for that, Novus, then just put a yes or a bin, BIN, into the chat for me real quick. And then you both, it's win-win. Okay, you got it. So congratulations, and then just so we're gonna make sure you see it, because I tried to pull up the cotton on the 64 and 5. This is a 63. Tape is still just holding on. Bright red, and then this is the 62. Oh, this is 64. Is that 6? No, 2. Hold on, let me double check. 62. No, that's correct. Alright, so that one goes to Novus. Joe's got the one right in front of us. And congratulations, you guys. And 18. We'll go / Elvis and Joe Durbin. And so we don't mix them up. Joe. We're going to put that with Joe's lot. Alright, he knows. Hey, you're welcome, you guys. Thank you. All right, we are up to 27. No, excuse me, lot 28. All right, so lot 28. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. I'm sorry. I skipped one. So we're roughly at 27, like 2 or 3 more. What I have here is, this is a original bank wrap, Canadian cent, in the shrink wrap roll, the clear see-through. You can see how these have they're more than octagoned, kind of like that, I think like the 43 V1. And this is these are 1993s. Look at these things. Come on, focus. Well, you can see how mirror. They're almost proof-like, which is a designation that the value and like using the Canadian guides that you can find on Business Strike. 1993s. These things are gorgeous. The average, because it was hard to find. Not a lot of people want 93s. You're looking like $7 is what these are selling for, and that's current on eBay. Thank you, John. I did not know that. 12-sided. Right on. Rose Dragon Coins, good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving, Mama. All right. I got a $25 bank box of these rolled. So what I'm willing to do is, this is for anybody in the chat. This is the one and only where I'll buy it now. If you want one of these 93 rolls, or if you want 10, just put in the chat the letters BIN, the word bin, which means buy it now, and times how many rolls you would like, because I got 44 left. A few came out. And we'll do these at I'll do them at $3. That's less than half of what they go for, what their current market is. And that's sold this month history, which there wasn't a lot of them, because you can tell supply and demand when you click sold histories or you click not sold, because there's always tons of, if there's tons of them out there, of buy it now prices. You know, the guy that goes with the crazy price, the $100, and then so you got plenty of you're not sure what they're going to realize. Then you have the sold. That's hard number. And when there's a low number of those, that tells you the supply and the demand. All right, so we got Joe. Joe would like 5 of them. Yeah, you can't beat that price, man. I dare anybody. So Joe Durbin for 5 times 5. John Argent would like 2. And they're beautiful. This same collection. That thing has been sitting. I wouldn't doubt they got it in '93, and it just everything well kept. Lincoln would like 2 also. And Novus would like 3. Yeah, if you're just popping in, we're doing a buy it now on 1993 original bank wrap, shrink wrap rolls of Canadian small cent. And the current market today on these was an average of like $7 for the roll. We're doing 3. Okay, and then Novus 4 times 3. Yeah, that's a dozen right there. All right, so just keep in mind, I have them, and good looking, very, very, very good looking. Thank you, Mark G. Appreciate that. I'm just grabbing a quick handful just to let you guys see. These things are beautiful. They're beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Good specimens. Hey, thanks for coming. I do invoices, but just so you all know, PayPal's the payment we take. Goods and services only, not friends and family. And because there's no particular order, so if it's taking a while and you're not sure, you might want to send an email asking me a total, or that you would like it sooner than later. But everybody's responsible for their own bills. You got to pay them within like the 24 hours. And because I ship within 24. So everybody's stuff will go out. All the paid stuff will be out tomorrow. And can I get 2 more for 5 in total for Novus? Yes, sir. Times 5. Got you, bro. But thanks for coming, Mark G. Nice to meet you. Be well, happy holidays to everybody. Don't invoice me. You got it, Lincoln. Joe wants email and Lincoln wants. I'll just email. Well, yeah, you guys. It's like most people, the old schoolers, they keep track. I know, but I'm just gonna make a note real quick. Lincoln and Joe. Email. You got it. You got it. All right, you guys. We got two more. The last one is a PCGS Morgan dollar. All right, let me move these out the way. 93. And the quantities, etc. He said 12 easy monthly installments. $9.99. With only 196 easy monthly installments at $9.99. That's some interest right there. That's how they get you, the interest. All right, lot number 29. We got 10 pounds. A 10 pound. Hear me correctly, people. 10 pound lot of mixed, circulated all the way to uncirculated, 30s all the way up to 2012 Canadian small cent. The Canadian small cent, with only a few years out of pure copper, are 3.24 gram, which means that the math on the weight of a pound, you're looking at 453 grams. Roughly, there's 140 coin per pound. So in 10 pounds, 1,400. So the 10 pounds is 1,400. That's the quantity of coin in 10 pounds of the Canadian mixed, which plenty of current auction histories of the same thing online. I still have 15 pounds I got from you a year ago. Really? Because this is only the second time I've gotten a big collection of Canadian. This one bigger. The last one a little like smaller and older. But did you? Because what I did was I have more than 10 pounds. Yeah, this is the last lot. I'm going to show you folks right now. I did like 4 pounds. Because I wanted to see what my yields would be for averages. So this is what you stand to get. No guarantee 100%, but out of like 4 pounds, which is a little less than half, this is what my yield was. For example, these are 40s, all 40s. That's the amount I got. Nice amount. 50s. These are Canadian small cent. Even more than the 40s, which of course typical, but nice amount. Then these were they mainly 60s, but there was some 50s in it. These are uncirculated, bright red. That's how many. That's quite a lot of bright uncirculated. I sat and went through these one by one, sorted, and took out a very small amount of like corroded, anything with anything on it that you wouldn't want to infect any other coin. You know, I did my work, but I just sorted them through decade, and then this was the rest of it, the mix, ranging all the way up to, and I got a pile of probably about 10 to 15 of in the 30s, and that was out of about 3 to 4 pounds worth of work. So that can tell you just triple the size of that bag, triple that amount. On average, that's what you stand to yield out of your 10 pounds. Now, I didn't go through them for air and variety because that was all the work I could do. And these are truly unsearched because they came to me in paint buckets. Old, from like the 50s style, metal lids, paint buckets, solid metal. And that's how they came, loose. And this man had buckets and buckets. Same collection. So, because there's lots of advertised, no different than the roll hustle on eBay, that working this last few weeks, off and on, the time I spent in it, I think you won't find a better mixed sort of circulated Canadian small cents. I would put mine up against anybody's. All right, $50 is what I'm looking for as an opening bid on a 10-pound lot. $16. I did 4-pound bags. Yeah, I might have had only 16. I have about 45 pounds, which means that I was prepared that a few people want. I thought 10-pound was a nice increment. 10 pounds on eBay, they're asking for anywhere from like 70 all the way up to over $100 for the same thing I'm advertising right now, and some of them even more. Sold histories, they're getting it. Anybody in for the for 10 pounds? And the reason 10 pounds is good, it's because to take advantage of the shipping doesn't hurt as bad as it does when you just break pound increments and it puts you in the double or triple shipping. You know, that's always unfortunate. 10 pounds is, you could put up to 70 pounds in a medium size flat rate that is like $14, you know. So $50 is, I mean, basically it's way off of what they're worth. They're worth much more. Paying $13 is like, that's way appropriate. That's why I picked the $10 increment. I mean the 10-pound increment. But if somebody's out there and they would like less or more, or you want 20 pounds, let me know. But right now I'm looking for an opening bid of 50 on 10 pounds. And again, this was just a test run that I just bare hand put in a little box that I use, and I just started one by one, and had ended up with piles. And then when I got to the point where I had done a big box where I had no idea, and then I did the weights. This was roughly a little over 3 pounds worth, and was my yield. And it's pretty typical of like as if these were wheats, the same thing, except that you don't usually get that many BUs with the wheat, but like 40s. Those are expensive rolls, circulated rolls, man. In Canadian 50s, there's a lot of good, and it wasn't like these are bunched up into like a few years, like they're all 58s and 52s. It was like just everything you could think of, man. Pretty nice. I was really impressed on the sheer amount that came out of it. And like again, I said that I didn't put the bag out here. I got about 10 to 15 in the 30s, 37, 38s, 39s, small. Doug Harding, welcome. $30 a pennies, fill a coffee can. Right on. This is one box I used. Oh God, that was hard enough. This is like a mint set style embossed storage, right? And that's 14 pounds, right there. Just that thing halfway up. These suckers are pure copper, man. They're heavy. They are heavy. Joe Durbin says 50. Looking for 51. And this is a good example. You know, I'm glad that you said that and that I did that, because you can see the mix. You know, brown and how many look to be uncirculated. $62, $61s. And then it got to the point where like you could tell from when they changed from the young her to the old her, or like right there, or him. It was easy to sort just by decade, 40s, even though him overlaps a little. But yeah, nice mix. Nice mix. Anybody for 51? We're moving weight, Noah says. We're trying. We're trying. Good weight though. Good stuff. Joe 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 collects Canadian. He knows Canadian air variety. There's a lot of high dollar air and varieties, man. And like, it's I had forgotten and doing a lot of like the last few weeks. It's been a while since I had been into the scent, and I was fell in love with it, and felt back in love again. Couldn't get my nose out of my Canadian book, and online, and it's just I forgot, man. And just it was a lot of fun, even though it's a lot of work working this scents, these Canadian scents. All right, so we got hey Nave Warrior, how are you, man? Thanks for coming in. The big one is the fit. Yeah, well, the 55 no shoulder fold is one of them. It's not the king of it. The 39 dot is the holy grail. Not a far like second or third, I think, is the 55 no shoulder fold. Pretty valuable. Pretty valuable. All right, so we're going to call it. All right? Last chance. Going once. Going twice. Sold. That's a good deal. All right, so this is what I'm prepared to do. $50 is the price. If anybody else would like 10 pounds, I could do, where are my notes? I believe 3 more. If anybody would like 10 pounds, or if anybody wants more, Joe, if you tell me I'll take all 4, I have enough to do 4. So if you're in for 10 pounds of from the 30s all the way to 2012 mixed circ to uncirc Canadian small scent, then just put the word bin in, and I could fill 4 orders. But as it stands, we've got Mr. Durbin. And thank you, Joe, and congratulations, Joe. And I can tell you this too: the sold histories and doing the current market, there was plenty of them. Canadian small scents are very popular, and in that format, the mixed in the bag pound, circ rolls, like taking this box and me just paper rolling it myself, or just like I did the sorting work and doing them a decade. I saw a lot of those, and plenty of sold histories. And all this month is all 30-day current auctions realized. Popular. It was a lot of action, a lot of histories. So it's like makes me comfortable because it's the investment for you folks. It's not the unpopular or the you're just getting something that in 10 years from now you're going to be disappointed because it appreciated $1, or you had a hard time getting it off because you decided, coin collecting is not for me. It's not the case. I would go out on a limb, and I shouldn't say that you get this 10 pounds, you don't open it, you list it because you go flip it because you could flip these. Just like it sits and how I'm doing it here, except that it's just I'm sitting on 40 pounds. I'm thinking shipping would be extreme. You know what, hi-ho? The things I've sent you to Australia were small, but I remember them not being absurd because it was able to use the same postage style, like the Forever stamp. They have a World Forever. I don't know. I couldn't even say, brother. I know you're out there getting coins, so what's the biggest thing you ever had sent? But if you potentially would want one, pending quote on the shipping, then send me an email. Let me know now. Put bin in before I'll get you a quote before I invoice you. But I would need an email with your address, your shipping info, just because I need that for the quote to get you to get me a real number of what it would cost. So just so you know. But as far right now, we got Mr. D, Joe Durbin. All right, last. This is the last block for the night, you guys. And then we'll revisit only 2 that didn't get bid. So 20 or number 30. 29, I should say, because a giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway, so stick around. Alexander Smith, what's happening, my brother? Okay, you got it, man. Good to see you, dude. I'm glad you came, though. Like I said, I'd rather have you guys here hanging out and having a good time, not buying, than not have you at all. You guys know that. Everybody knows me. Here we go. This is PCGS 1882-0. Morgan silver dollar in a XF45. The number is 7136. Right on. I lurk all the time. I love lurkers. I'm a lurker. I'm always working and lurking. I'm going to make a bumper sticker. The lack of the mint luster, because all the other things I've learned as far as like grade these, and it is year specific, per year, per mint. The 82 plain could be on a different grading, like pickup points, than like literally, like you have to really know what you're doing when you grade them. So the roundabout way, that's roundabout. Looking for 35 bucks to open it. Because I think it might be a little undergraded, but then again, like I said, by heart, Morgan, not there yet. By the years, not even close. Might never be. Immaculate, the holder, no scratch. Like this is from the same collection again. Oh, I'm sorry. These four, the slabs were different person. Kept very well. We got a bid of 35. Looking for 36. What is it? Capital Scotland. You're from Scotland? You're asking us? Scotland. Oh, dang it. I've been watching binge watching the TV show. We got 36, looking for 37. The Crown in Scotland comes up a lot. Good show, man. Great show. Oh, Davis is out. That was quick. So we got Novus 36 high, looking for 37. 1882. Morgan silver dollar. PCGS. Selling her for what it costs a grader. Nobody? Nobody knows the capital of Scotland? Delish! Alright, here we go. 36. Looking for 37. Fair warning. This was just slightly after Edinburgh. Right on. He said like this. Alright, you guys. Last chance to bid. Fair warning, going once. Going twice. And sold. Elvis! Congratulations, brother. Oz. Just outside. Just outside. But I appreciate the bid, brother. All right. just got two to revisit. Two no bids. It really surprised me too. Oh, thought they would have been the easier. Yeah, but that's the thing about this game. The ones you go, no worries. They don't even get bid. What the heck? Just like, or the coin you go, just the filler, fill time, space. And they go in and people, you get 13 guys in a knife fight over it. So, but it still pays to keep your ear to the trends and you still have to. Alright. The first one was the 53, right? Yeah. So, really quickly, these are the two items from earlier that didn't get bid. This is a 53 PCGS. Yeah, this one too. Proof 65, Roosevelt silver dime, and this bad boy is rainbow toned, like wonderful. Like usually it's really hard to tell, but it helps that it's a proof. Like every color, pinks and purples, and then the blue is the first to start it. Turquoise. I mean, it's like this thing is beautiful. All right. And again, this is a Proof 65. There's the number 5228. And I was looking for an opener of 30. Immaculate, unscratched holder. Thing is gorgeous. And it doesn't even do it justice. In hand, the cartwheel and looking at the toning. And it's just a little bit on the reverse. This is 1953, and it's a Proof 65, Roosevelt silver dime. They were 90% still back then. So we have that one, and then lastly, the 1954. This is also a Proof, but it's 66, and with the cameo designation. And the number on this one is 85229. 1954, Proof 66 cam. And the 54, much more valuable. Just the 66 is where you start to get to, like in most things, it's like the cutoff. Outside of gym, then you get to 60, 65 plus, and then 66. Prices usually start to take off. It's much harder to put this 66 set together than the 65. But $45. So you're looking at 30 or 45. That's what I was looking for on the opening bids, which I don't see a lot of interest. So opening bid would probably be a winning bid. Are both proofs. Yeah, this is 53 and 54. The PR, that's what the letters PR, like the way you read this. This is from left to right. This is 1954, 10 cent, PCGS, Proof, PR, Proof 66, and CAM, which is shorthand for cameo. You got three finishes possible. Would be Proof, which would just, they would take the cameo off. That would designate that it's just Proof. Speaking to the fields and the devices would be the same. Mirror, mirror, checkered, checkered, camel, camel, whatever. Cameo, you have a separation between a mirror field and a frosty device. Devices are the letterings, the dates, the bust. Deep cameo being the best. That frost in that field, the field would be really, really like you want. The best is when they're black and they look like pools of water, dude. Freaking beautiful. And it would be super, super frost, like bling. That's deep cameo. Or NGC uses the word ultra. Same thing, ultra cameo. I know what PR is. Okay, there's 15 other people in here, just in case. How about you know what phonics are? Quantum computing, triggered camels. That's what I'm saying. You had to say camel amount of smokes, man. Nick is so bad right now. I'm pull my hair out. Oh wait a minute. Already did that. What's? Ah, rip my ears off. No, there was one out of the earlier in the evening, Lincoln, that it was a mint state. Matter of fact, it was a 61. Same thing, same holder, same label. 61, and with the full lines, that was a mint state one. That's my pet name. You can call me Butthead. You made me cry right now. Don't do that. No, you good, Joe. All right. Well, I got them. Food for thought. They're there. Shoot me an email. You know what I'm saying? God, that one right there blew me away. You guys don't collect Roosevelts, I guess. I love Roosevelt dimes, especially these ones. And when you find them toned, it's like, that's the best. It's as good as it gets, man. All the high dollar ones, they all have, like, the toning looks like that. It's not one, two color. It's not just the goldenish and the brown, you know, like that Dansko tone or that Whitman tone. It's like, man, that thing is, it doesn't, you know, it's probably cameras too, not doing it the justice, you know. It's like, when does etiquette call that it's not so much expected, but it's okay, and etiquette wise, context wise, that you can ask a premium over like a price guide quote for a third party graded coin. This is one of the probably number one factor. Or if the guy just dropped the ball straight up, like the strike is so good, and you're like, what the heck was this coin was he looking at when he graded it? Overworked, eyes strain easy, quickly. You know what I'm saying? Guy doesn't eat carrots. I don't know. It's toning, rainbow toning. It's like textbook. I just like some of the places I hang out where I just Google why. It's like you see them being bought and sold. I'm like, dang, man. And you start to notice the recurring occurrences. You know what I'm saying? Joe 35, Liquid 36 on the 53. Oh, yeah. It was 30 actually. So we'll open it at 30, Joe. He's like, all right, you talked me into it. I'm just rambling, just killing time. No, I just I think the coin deserves it. It, you know. Yeah, 30, man. Yeah, the 53, Proof 65, 30. All right, so you're in for 5 less? You sure? Twist your arm? All right, we got a bid of 30, looking for 31. Last chance going once. No, Linky, he said for Joe. I got you. Looking for 31. We spent plenty of time going once, going twice, and sold 30. Joe D. It's a good or two. When you get in hand, dude, you cartwheel that baby in some nice light. It's pretty, dude. It's freaking pretty, man. I do Roosevelt dimes, brother. It's a nice dime. I didn't look it up because it's like not enough time, but I'm curious. Like if it was substantial, if 66 is like then maybe a reholdering and regrading. You might combine them, maybe get a deal or something. I'm not sure, but it would have to be worth it, you know, because I don't know that. But thank you. You're very welcome, and thank you very much, Joe. All right, man, pretty good. I'm okay with holding on to that baby for a little bit. That's enough. You like to see them. The Roosevelt dimes, even the proofs, the high grades, they're not like the coin or like modern coin or modern rosies. Like these things, they didn't strike well. The grades aren't that crazy. You know, they're not all like decam 70s like we're used to, like modern quarter Roosevelts now. It's different, especially in like the 50s and stuff. So proof and 66, it's a nice grade. It's like it's worth all it's $45. It's like 45. That's even on proof 66 wheat cents. You know, like you're spending $50 for slab third party graded anything. Proof nickels of the same year. Cameo's nice. Deep cameo's like way preferable, of course, but hey, Paulie, what's going on? Watching the Roku. I got Roku in the bedroom. Right on. Well, I'm glad you came in to say hi, man. Love Paulie Nichols. One of my favorite YouTubers. All right, we got to do lot number 30, which is a free giveaway. God, who wrote that on there? Remind me to fire that guy. All right. Really quickly, no association with YouTube whatsoever. I encourage everybody to read the description. All the legalities, etc., the things to appease the YouTube gods is in there. All sponsored 100% in-house by Lemonhead Penny. All you need to do, 100% free, is participate if you would like. Be here and not participate, folks do that too. But totally free giveaway. All right, we do old school. I'm just gonna write some stuff down on a piece of yellow sticky paper. This, and then I'm gonna put it in the chat. Please don't guess until you see from me in the chat, Lemonhead Penny, what it is and what to do. It might be a letter, it might be a number, it might be trivia. When you see it in the chat, and I'll give you a little heads up, I'm about to hit it, then that's you're gonna do it, all right? But I'm gonna write it down right now. So what I'm going to do really quickly is I'm going to turn this camera so that you can't see what I'm writing. All right. I'm going to write GAW. I'm going to put the date. I think it's November 24th. Yep, November 24. 20 twin. All right, then we're going to do all right, everybody, directions wise, I repeat, one guess each. Okay, you get to guess once. So when you see the prompting from me, one guess or multiple guesses are going to disqualify you. One guess, okay? And let me get it ready. All right, and I got it written down. It's right there. That's the paper. All right, get ready, guys, and good luck, everybody. Okay? When I ask you to stop, please stop. All right? But here we go. Looking for a number, 100 through 150. One guess each. Whoever's closest to it, if it's not hit exact, will be the winner. And see, we got 20 people, so we'll give it a few seconds here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 8 people that if you haven't or you just popped in, whatever the case, give you a little 20, 30 more seconds. Just one guess, a number between 100 and 150. How are you, Roy? All right, 10 seconds. Get ready. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, everybody, you can stop. You can stop. All right, turn the camera back. There we are. And this one, here's the paper. Got in my hand. Here's my chat box. Here's my chat screen. So you know there's no funny business, right? Hold on, you guys. Give me a second. All right. I like doing this style because it's a lot easier to keep up and it's just easy. So 150. You can almost see everybody in the window. There's the prompting for me. Alright, and the number I wrote down was, and I know there's no way you can see me, or I mean really, was 124, and first guess almost on the button. Native Warrior 123, one off. Even all the natives, 122, 117, 111, 148, 38, 126. 127, 117, 101. Hey, how are you, K. Emmanuel? Welcome. Oops, 122. I'm sorry for the shaky, you guys. 110 from Joe. 113 from Roy. So I'm going to call it. I believe that would be Native Warrior. So congratulations, Native Warrior. Yeah. Right on, Native. Very cool, man. All right. So we got Native Warrior. Let me write that down real quick. Native, you're going to want to send me an email, brother. Hey, you're very welcome, man. You're very welcome. To the same as the PayPal on the screen, tdacmartin1@gmail.com. That's my personal too. Send me an email, put in the description, give GAW winner, and wherever you want it shipped to. Just you need to send me an email with the shipping address to send your prize to. And congrats, man. Congrats. This is what I had off to the side. Sometimes I tell people, sometimes I don't. And I know this is your first win. I like you got something to look forward to after the auction's worn off. But this is a first year, 2000S Sacagawea. This is a proof, and it's deep cameo. and a lot of that's on the surface. I might flip this or put it in a new flip, or I'll send this 2x2 cardboard windowed, and it's easy 65. Little haze in the center. Which is like a $10. It lists in the raw wholesale for about $10, and still legal tender. You can always take it to the store and buy something for $1. Please don't. Please don't. All right. Stephen Parsons, how are you? How are you? We just finished. That was the last giveaway. The only thing left that didn't get an opening bid is right here. So if somebody wants to shoot out a number or offer, this is what we got on this beautiful unscratched pristine holder. 54 proof 66 cam Roosevelt silver dime. 85229 is the lookup number for on the PCGS website, and $45. I would knock $5 off right now, and ask if somebody wants to open it for $40. Which is only a few dollars more than what it cost to grade. And we got it. 40. Nova says, I know a deal when I see one. Hey, good night, Alden. Appreciate you. If I don't talk to you in the next few, tell your family and everybody and you happy Thanksgiving and happy holidays. You guys have a good one. Be well. All right, last chance. We got 40. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Congrats, Novus. Good pickup, dude. Good price. Sweet. Well, I'll put you with that set right there. Awesome. You taking off hidden too? My bad. Trying to catch up. Calling after the auction. Lincoln call. All right, I got a note. So I got no ex. You know what I'm saying. Boom, boom, boom. Good night. Hey, hidden. Happy holidays, brother. Happy Thanksgiving, man, and happy birthday too. Joe Durbin, you taking off? Same thing, Joe. Please tell Mrs. Durbin. I said happy Thanksgiving, Mom. Thank you, Rich H. Rich too, man. All you guys, happy Turkey Day. I hope everybody has a good holiday. You know, spend with the fam or whoever. Whatever you do on Thanksgiving, not everybody does the same thing. Have a good time doing it, whatever it be. That's what I wish for all you guys. Yeah, Novus, what a way to come back. First one back, kicking butt and taking names, man. Oh, dangerous. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Paul. Ezekiel just woke up. He took a power nap. While I got you, just quickly, ship or don't ship? Because you still got room. But I know it's been here for probably like you got caught during my gallbladder exploded, and I apologize. Thank you, Paulie. But just put in ship or hold in the chat. Hey, thank you, man. You too, dude. Same, but better. I'm making it. Woke up today. It's still hard, but just one day at a time, brother. That's it, man. And then like, start to get in stride. You know, the things that you usually don't worry about, and boom, out of the blue, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, my gallbladder explodes and I almost died. You know what I'm saying? In the hospital for a week, emergency surgery. I'm at the emergency, and then they let me out, and I got tubes hanging out of me for like 2 or 3 weeks, 4 or 5 holes in me, and then it just never. It's always something, dude. But as much as, but even that was a nightmare, it's already behind me, like that quick, and I feel pretty good right now. So I just got maybe a couple more weeks of like, I'll be back to better than I was before it happened. So I'm happy about that, and I made it through it. So it just is what it is, man. Life is gonna throw some shit at you, or excuse my life, some stuff. Shit, but I owe you money. I think you won. You won the third block, and I gotta check the package because I always put notes on them whether or not the shipping, you paid the shipping like when you got that and then told me to hold, or if you didn't. If there's any difference, I'll add it to the invoice. Yeah, thank you, and thank you very much, man. I am right on. Yeah, man, the COVID, dude, they're gone. The man that, like, I had the hookup too, and they were there forever. And the COVID just, they're like, overnight. I drove by one time, drove by like a week later, and like empty. Big old concrete tilt up. And family owned, sad, man. So, I don't know. Waiting for Oz Art to get his machine up and going. He's going to start making shirts. But yeah, I will invoice. I should have an email from you, Z-Phil, but anybody who's maybe you think they didn't or don't, or it's been a while, it's always fastest if I have right there first 100 results. It never hurts to send an email, for the heck of it. Rose Dragon, good to see you, Mom. I hope you're not working too hard. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing good, and I hope you're well, Novice. We'll catch up, dude. Cool. I hope I didn't miss anything or anybody. Yeah, I remember you got one of each. I got one white one that I had like for myself. I kept. It ain't white no more. It's kind of like a mix of between like a pinkish, must have been washed with red, and like a gray dinge. Like I wore that sucker to death. Working my butt off. There you go. Every time I say don't work too hard, everybody knows what you mean. What people mean when they say that. But working, I can't help myself. If I am working, which is usually any time I'm not asleep, I'm gonna try hard. It's not always the best, but better than not, I would say. Habit, always been a tool. Yeah, when I'm away not very long at all, I miss it too. The tube and all, and it's not the tube itself. It's the real time interaction with real people. It's like this. What better second best to in person? You can't best it, and then refine it down to even smaller, more intimate groups of we all have a like hobbies. Really, it's I don't think most people realize how lucky that these types of like YouTube in general, how great these things are. I know in my life, like, I don't know what I would be doing right now, where I'd be, like, literally. It's pretty much, this is it. You guys are my family. Everybody's going, damn it, great. Stuck with me. Right on. I'm glad you came in, Nose. Get back to work, Rose. Yeah, good looking, bro. I miss porn, Silver. Lost all my stuff. Storage. Too expensive. Down the road, hopefully. But my settling and my art, the big tank, like that was like $500 worth. I had like 5 torches. Man, all the dishes and whatnot. I got polishing stuff. All the stamps. Just didn't have just the days and weeks set to it right there. Didn't have a chance to get it. But yeah, but never forgot all the people because I only did 100 of all the 1 ounce, 2 ounce, 5. Didn't even get to 100 on all of them. Got into the 50s, I think, on the 2 ounce or 1 ounce silver bars. Did a lot of customs. Like, I really enjoyed it. But there's a lot of guys now that are started before me or around the same time or just a little after, and these guys have been working their butts off. So there's still, that's the cool thing for the custom silver pour. Like, if that's one of your things, there's a lot of good, and the stuff they're doing now, man, freaking dynamite. Permastack, perm, fat perm, big worm. Yeah, cheers, man. So before I get off here, we made good time. We're under 4. It's not even 7 p.m. That's awesome. Because I know there's a lot of good streams on and coming on and about to come on. And I got a lot of packing and shipping and invoicing. Yeah, it's just knowing that you're rebuilding it. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Hearing it, me saying it, thinking it was easier to swallow. Even that, like I haven't thought it for maybe a couple of days. Nah, at least a day. It's getting repetitive. It, you just face it. It gets easier. It just took a long time. Still not there, but this helps tremendously. Playing my money, I play about Moses Smokey. Yeah, it's one of the best freaking. Who doesn't know those lines, right? A few of the Canadian small cents, 10 pounds, $50. It's like half of what they're going for. Mixed from the 30s to 2012 last year. A lot of BU bright red mixed in there. Like this is I got a good batch. And this man, whoever did the collection, this guy did, like, he was a hoarder. So this stuff's been sitting well kept, super well kept. So it really matters. Hey, thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. I ain't no role model. I wouldn't follow me. but I don't know. Like, I mean well, always. I try hard. I don't bullshit, even when it doesn't benefit me. It's all, but it doesn't mean good all the time. And I make a lot of mistakes. But I super appreciate, like, stuff like that. It goes way farther than you would ever know. So thank you. Good looking, nose. That's my dog. I'm glad you're back, brother. I hope things are well. Like I said, we'll catch up. So lastly, we get 10 people in here real quick. Is there anything or any questions? Anybody need anything? Anything I can maybe help with? Now's a good time while you got me. You know what we can do real quick? We're going to kill one camera and this light. We're going to let it cool down. Look at that card. God, I love you. Like I said, shout out CJ Coins and Crafts. That's my man. He makes those. That's lasered, like a CNC laser machine on the like aluminum. This is I can't be more happy. And I've had him make me other stuff through the in the past. And I have said the same thing about everything he's ever made me. Like I just always love CJ Coins and Crafts. Good dude, solid dude, super knowledgeable when it comes to numismatics. The guy's a coin collector. Like he coin collects like my kind of coin collecting, hard, as hard as he can, you know. And just a good dude. So I'm always happy when I get a chance to shout him out, because I don't get to see him as often. And that's the plastic printer. That's a penny tube that I had to make custom, copper color, and it's got a Lemonhead in it. Look at that. Tell me that's not like what? It's like I think it's the last one I got left, maybe two. Who knew? I was like, I bet you can't make this. He's like, bet. You made them. It's like, how many you want? It's like, thank you. Hey, happy holidays, Rose. We'll see you. You and your family. You guys, I hope you have a good Thanksgiving. Bring Angel food next time. She's raging on me. Oh, shit. Like last night, I think he had to make 3 trips up and down the stairs, Polly's like, I'm dying. She's like, sandwich, I want a sandwich. then he took notes with a notepad, and God, you guys were cracking me up last night, Paul. Pineapples. Safe words. Some of us have a few safe words. I try to use mine as less as I can, or as least. Anyways. I needed that. Thank you. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Nose. I think I'm going to go tomorrow and get me a big old turkey Hungry Man. Yeah, for sure, brother. Sweet dreams, Rose. Thank you, Mama. Appreciate it. Good to see you. It's bugging me. No idea what happened with the list. And Paulie, you're like supercomputer dude. I did a list of what I had for today, right? I went, set string, did everything I do the same, and I went and put the new date, change the date in the information, right? And I cut and paste, and I put the new one, got rid of the old link for the auction list in the description, and I saved. Go in the house, a couple hours, let everything cool down, come out, I'm ready to go. Did all my work, like I'm not running like a chicken with a head off. Get in, we find out really early in the description it's the last auction, which is like 2 weeks old, link. So live, I went in because somebody said, yeah, you can do that, and sure enough, it let me. So I went and got and recopied the link, the new one from, and I printed out a copy, so I have the hard copy that I write on. But and then went and did the same thing, clicked save. It tells me it's done, and it did not do it. And I don't know, like, that it's bugging me. But later on, just lastly to finish it up, something came up to where I thought, God, I don't want people to that are popping in randomly, later on through the auction, because people come and go, and that they didn't know that because they weren't there at the beginning. They're looking at the old one, thinking, and they might be waiting around for a certain item, and they're not saying nothing. Like, I'm thinking that would be horrible. I'll feel really bad if somebody's sitting thinking that's the list, and it take, that's what happened to me. So I thought I need to take the list off there. Is that possible? But again, it's the same thing. But it let me do it. It let me go, click settings or info. I went and I just highlighted, cut it. It's gone. Save. Click save. And a few, like less than a minute later, I asked somebody to go look in the description, and it's gone. Cool. They'll just think I didn't make a list. But isn't that the same as me earlier trying to repaste the new one, and it wouldn't let me do that? That's some suspicious, fishy stuff to me. I'm just saying. Or I'm so computer illiterate, it's probably like something little stupid little thing that I didn't do and I don't know. But even, I mean, like Hidden's a computer guy, and he didn't know. He didn't have an answer. Somebody said something like, I can't remember what it was. It was a suggestion. Yeah, no, it did, and I saved. Everything was like I did the same thing, but when I went live, for some reason the description or the my list, the link, it was for as if I hadn't done anything. It was the old one that was still on there. Like the date was from 2 weeks prior. That list, highlighted, cut, paste, or actually I typed in the new date. Then I cut and paste the link, and then I saved. Yeah, I've set it up prior, and what's weird too is when Joe and the guys noticed it, the date was what I did to the date saved. Me putting the new date was there, but the link it didn't do the link. It just left it as if I hadn't messed with it. Like, I don't know, crazy. Yeah, it didn't make any sense. It does not make sense. And then me trying to do it twice, and it let me do everything except anything related to that link. And I got the setting on share with anybody on the internet that has the link. Like, it was like there's no reason for it. So strange. I was just hoping that it's not something that, like, I'll have to make sure that sooner than later I figure out what it is, because I finally I've done it enough, because it was a pain in the butt at first. Like, it's not a chore, so much a chore to do these lists, and people like them. So now, it is what it is. Be what it be. When's the next auction? I've been maintaining Tuesdays, which was my original, the whole 3 year, whatever, how long it's been, 3 p.m. Pacific time. So I know I had gotten, before things got hectic and crazy, I was up to like 3. I was maintaining almost a year, Tuesday, Thursdays, and I think I was trying to add on a Sunday because it was needed. It was getting that like big and good. And God, I remember some of the last auctions before all the boop hit the fan. They had I think like 80, almost never eclipsed 100, but like almost 100 people at one time live. I mean, that was, I couldn't believe, I still don't believe it. But yeah, it gotten really it was getting to where I needed it to get, because it's not there. But I love it. There's a lot. I'll be able to come back, I believe, next week. That's all that matters. As long as I can come back next week, I will. I'll be here. Was the original link removed? I'm trying to think what it is. Like Excel, right? Like Windows, like I have a blank saved layout. I gotta show you right here, Paul. That all I gotta do is like enter the numbers, right? Like this is what it is printed. So after you're done making it, it says where you can share it, right? When you click on the share, there's a setting to share with anybody on the internet or only people that you invite or give permissions. Like you can get that literal with it, or that you just send the link to. So I got it, share with anybody who has the link. So you have to have the link, but anybody on the internet can do it. So I email before the auction to the same people I emailed since I've been doing it a copy of the link. And I can't remember if they said that one worked or not. Anyhow, I'm curious about that too. And then I go and the window's set up, same thing. When I click on YouTube Studio and to go live, it's the same window, and it's waiting for me to turn on my OBS. Once I hit streaming, then it's like just a few seconds in between, and boom, excellent connection the whole time. I'm hardwired to my, and all I do every week is just highlight, cut, and I put the correct date. That's it. I remember to change the date, and then I'll erase the link that's from the prior week, and I cut and paste the link for the new one. I did that. And then I click save. Verbatim. Everything I did except the link. The link stayed the one from like 2 weeks, from the last time I streamed. Crazy, man. I have no idea. There was a link for the previous, but that's the one I was replacing the new one with. Was it saved properly? I know I changed things and I saved it. Because if you mean the setup in studio on YouTube, yeah, I mean it's that easy. Because it's either bright blue, you click on save, and then boom, it's saved. I mean it's pretty easy. If you mean on the Excel, I'm not sure, because it while you're working on it, if you're idle for like just 30 seconds, it saves. Like it's always saving. But even though, are you saying that there's a chance, like if I didn't manually go to file and save before I copied the link for it, that link's no good? Because I think that's what somebody else had suggested. I mean, like I'm not a computer guy, so that doesn't make sense to me. But if that was the I couldn't come up with something else. Had to be a glitch on the YouTube side. I don't know. I just think it's a feds. Now I'm joking. I don't know. I'm not a bad guy no more. I didn't do nothing. It's been 30 years. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's sometimes there's some weird beta tests, some stuff that they do here. See how far tenacity or how much somebody will put up with deterrence. Might sound far-fetched, but not really. They do that stuff somewhere. Yeah, no, it's email me, dude. I'll be here working all night. I'm just gonna go run and get a pack of smokes, some bite to eat, and then I'll be back in here and lurking on all you guys while I'm working and I gotta do my thing. I'll be up all night so I can shit tomorrow. So anyhow, I appreciate all you guys, man. Really, all of you. It's like I need this, and it's all I got right now. So it's like everybody goes through that, and everybody means well too. I mean, like none less somebody else saying they appreciate the people that go to their stream. I appreciate it to the core of me, and I give two shits about money. But it's the time. Like I know how important, how many people, all the choices. Like, so coming and hanging out here, like I get it, man. I see it for what it is. Like the value of that. It's you can't put a number on it. It's priceless. It really is. Time is the commodity. It's worth more than gold, man. More than gold. Goes by too fast and never get enough. Never enough time. So I appreciate you guys. So if I don't see you or bump into you or pop in on your stream to bug the crap out of you till Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. All right, we're gonna get off of here. I'm gonna shake a leg, do our thing. All right. So be well, everybody. Be well. Be nice to each other. And lastly, if you guys are if you're there lurking, I love you and I miss you. Happy